The round of this first bout of the night. Who will win? The next round is going to be very crucial because it's going to be the decisive round. For now, it's difficult to really say who has been more dominant in terms of points garnered so far. But it will be interesting to see how it goes in this
Seconds out.
final round that is starting in just a couple of
Ball at the
seconds.
last round.
So and final round to go. And they're off and going. Marking day is your marking day from the Progressive Boxing Club. And of course, it's now winning punches from both boxers at the moment. Is your marking day entirely.
Stop!
Toe-to-toe, showing so much aggression in this one, and the referee making sure that it's precise, it's clean boxing and not just a wrestling bout. Taiwo seems to be being the offensive, but making a bit in time and landing some wicked hooks.
That was a deadly left hook. And the two boxers are still following each other 2 for 2, 2 to 2.
Stop!
And another round of clinching. Referees do not really like clinching. Let's see boxing.
Box.
Boxing, but about clean boxing, precise, accurate boxing, there should be some precision. And of course, that's what Maki is trying to get right at the moment. But hey, yet again, too much clinching, holding out, and the referee trying to make it. I think he's trying to deduct some points from Taiwo. Amazing
Box.
stuff from the first bout of the night. Short that time for Makinde, and Taiwo fights back. Well, what they need to do now is to still stick to the plan.
Stop!
Get too much in a hurry to get the punches, and they
But they want to win. They want to win, but it has to be direct.
exactly the point. You need to be more precise. You need to be more calculated for your punches. Oh, it's unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable from Taiwo. But right again, they're trying to turn the match into a wrestling bout, into a street brawl. But we need clean, clear boxing. And this boxers, no doubt about it, have the potential, they have the talent. And it's been done and dusted for the first bout of the night. Israel Makinde and Taiwo giving something to shout about.
So we have to wait for the official verdict at this point in time, end of round 3. And that means in a couple of seconds from now, we should be able to know who has won this first bout of the night, Judge.
I think for me, Israel Makinde had some precise
Punches.
here that should make the judges sway in his favor. It was not a clean fight totally, but
It was not actually dominant, but
Yeah,
I think he
but-
landed some more
I
punches
think Israel had
on the opponent.
opportunity and he used it when he had the time. So we will wait for the official decision from the judges.
La fin de ce combat et maintenant la décision de l'arbitre et la juge à Yucateco.
Thank you, DJ. Ladies and gentlemen, we have results
for bout number 470. And if you agree with me, both boxers deserve another round of applause. Your winner, by unanimous decision, is red.
No doubt about it. Well deserved. This is your marking day. I said it when he had the opportunity. He struck and impressed the judges. He struck and impressed the judges when he had the opportunity. It was a close, keenly contested fight, no doubt about it. But when they saw the opening, when they saw the chance, he took it right there, Raymond.
Bravo, Israel Makinde, Lovenka, they set
we move straight on to bout number 471,
for son équipe
for which we already have a result. Bout number 471
for the
is
night.
male
Still the
51
making of the
kg
champions at the Yucateco boxing league right here in
between
Ikorodu.
Angulo Siete's box,
With 19 and with 20 in the
Cousin Abi in red, and boxing club Samad Asude in blue. And your winner by walkover is red. Ladies and gentlemen, we announce officials for bout number 472.
Official for 72. Referee Atonda. Judge 1 Adenome. Judge 2
Okay, so it should be loud
Judge 3 Desmond. Judge 4
All right, no problem.
Fatilat. Judge 5 Adenumi. Once more. Referee Atonda. Judge 1 Adenumi. Judge 2 Adeniyi. Judge 3 Desmond. Judge 4 Fatilat. Judge 5 Adewumi. Adebayo Kaiba.
All right, we're moving to bout number 2 of the evening, and I'm sure we'll see better boxing in this one. And let's hope that the gladiators will really make fans and indeed stakeholders get to appreciate.
Well, it's an interesting night because these boxers know what is at stake. They know that they have a chance to get to the semi-final stage. The boxing clubs that are actually leading their group have a chance to get to the semi-final stage. So that's how critical this night is in terms of the opportunity these boxers have for their club sides.
Bout number 472, 51 kg male affair, in the red corner, from the stables of E. Francis Ayegbe Boxing Club. Make welcome Alamin and Jory. In the blue corner, representing Miramontes Boxing Club, it's Farouk Oshikoya.
the evening, and two other young boxers. Everybody did this week 19 fixture season 2 of Yucateco Boxing League is concerned. Let's see quality boxing, let's see entertainment, because that is what Yucateco is all about.
And of course, it's a getting to the semi-final. That's what this one is all about. Getting a chance to make it all the way to the final day of the Yucateco Boxing League Season 2. That's the platform, that's the opportunity that comes for these boxers on the night, of course, of week 19 and week 20. And these ones know that every bout, every fight counts a lot for their clubs to stake a chance to be the top club that will make it on the final day of the Yucateco Boxing League. So what they do this night is a chance for their club to top their group. Well, of course, the officials are getting set and making sure that everything is in place for this one to commence. And of course, some young boxers in display in this one, still young ones that have a great prospect of becoming great boxers in the future, and that's what Yucateco Boxing League provides for these amateur boxers to stake a claim. Of course, going to different parts of the country, also going to the West African zone. That's where they get exposure, that's where they get experience to get to the top. But they need to fight on this kind of platform that Yucateco Boxing League provides, and we are almost set and good to go for this one. Young boxers, but they need to show why they are ready to take boxing to the next level.
Everybody waiting, and we just hope everything will be on towards a very successful night. We've had it so smooth from week 1 to week 18. This is the 19th week in season 2, and the boxers are ready. We are also ready here.
Amazing stuff. I mean, the man in the red corner, the referee, not too impressed with his time of coming to the ring in terms of getting all his gears for this fight to commence. So we're now good to go.
So good to go, and the boxers once again, Alamin Anjorin, and of course
Farouk.
That are fighting. Round 1. The bear goes at this point in time.
Farouk and Alamin going toe to toe in what promised to be another exciting one to watch for those young boxers.
And it's a boxer in red on the red corner also.
Absolutely, and of course they want to just size themselves up from the word go, and of course just try to swing in the jabs and see how that one can make them, dominate this fight. And Jory now trying to control the fight while Farouk trying to land some left jabs. Border shots now from Jory. What can this ones offer us? It looks like Ajorin, the referee actually counted for Ajorin, and it looks like he's not mentally prepared for this one. The man in the red corner, because
working more on him at this point in time. Every second, every minute counts in this boxing affair.
oh, Farouk looking very good now. Looks like he wants to take this man out now. Landed some right hand that time. Quick combination from Farouk that time. It doesn't just look pretty good for me for Anjorin. Anjorin doesn't look mentally prepared for this fight. I just can't believe what I'm watching. At the moment, Farouk is taking him to the cleaners. Unbelievable. Fantastic performance.
And
the
just
second
struggling,
time the referee's
he's
gonna
struggling
count
to
for him.
survive it. Let's see how it goes. You know, I just hope he finds his balance.
I hope so too, because he was counted for from the beginning of the fight. He wasn't ready. Maybe his kit was not ready, and it shows. It's showing. It's showing.
Lafendo set
It's quite unbelievable.
Lafendo set a premier round. You see, combat on to do join a boxer. You see, Yucateco. No, the boxer extraordinaire.
At this critical stage of the contest, trying to get semi-finalists that walk all the way to the final, Raymond, you need to bring out your A game. And of course, it looks like Jory was totally lost in the first round.
That's why it is a league already. Perhaps you know, when you meet somebody that is tougher than you can get you know, some worries from the onset. I think that's just exactly what is happening. If we are not to be a good boxer, perhaps we would have got to this point. But he now thinks of his opponent and, of course, confirm what he's getting on the ring. Those factors could go a long way in playing roles. Let's see what happens in round 2 now.
Farouk looks very, very inspired to start this second round, because he knew that he dominated the first round and is jumping up into the center of the ring. And can Ajormi now fight his way back? Oh, he's still looking like... I would not be surprised if this turns out to be the first technical knockout of the night. Oh, it's where the punches at the moment. Right hook, left hook, right jabs, and of course, oh my word, Farouk getting all the combinations spot on at the moment. Looking for the uppercut, didn't get all of that time. What a way to kickstart this wonderful night of Yucateco Boxing League. Right here where the vision began, of course, from season 1. Now we're in season 2, almost getting to the climax of season 2. And of course, Farouk looking like he wants it more. Quick combination. And Johnny now to fight back. Farouk looking very, very dangerous. If this man can get some power behind his punches, I think he can actually knock.
I think that is the missing
I think he
link.
can actually knock him out.
He's been more active, but there's no weight in those punches. Perhaps that is why the opponent is still hanging on.
Oh, Farouk just throwing away with this one. I think Johnny now just wants to just hold out, just want to clinch and try to buy out some time, if that would help him.
But Farouk has garnered more points to be relevant. If it ends this way, then he's sure loser already.
Even the fans, something to shout about that time. Farouk showing away with this one in style. And he's also a skillful boxer, no doubt about it. But maybe, just maybe. Oh, looking for the body shot that time. Good combination, left and right. Not give him any respite, not give him any chance to breathe at all. I think that's one thing Farouk needs to keep doing. The man's just a beauty to watch. What talent from this young man. And he's actually saved by the bell this time around.
The bell goes and some respite for him. Let's see what his corner will do at this brief moment they will have. Perhaps he might come up with something better, but definitely we'll get you to know where victory is heading to.
Definitely the first 2 rounds, Farouk absolutely walking away with this one. And then with 19 and with 20 of the Yucateco Boxing League right here at the Yucateco Arena. Of course, we're still trying to make champions with the Yucateco Boxing League right here in the city of Lagos.
It's actually about making of champions. A rare opportunity for boxers learning on what they are doing. Learning process is learning curve. And that is what provides for everybody that's involved as far as Yucateco is concerned. We're at round 3, and let's see how it goes in this crucial fixture.
And of course, definitely Farouk has looked so good from the first 2 rounds. Looks like he wants to continue where he left off from the first 2 rounds. And of course, want to wrap this one as quickly as possible and try to get down more points for his club as they try to get their way into the finals of the Yucateco Boxing League. He didn't get all of that at that time. looking for that dangerous uppercut every time, Farouk. Lands a right hand that time. So much velocity, but the referee trying to make it sure that it's a straight punch and not a slap. Farouk just, measuring his opponent, just gradually trying to find the perfect punch. If he can get a technical knockout. He has been impressive so far in terms of garnering enough points to win this one, no doubt about it. And of course, we have Progressive Boxing Club, Aquila Boxing Club, and of course, Anguelo Seti Boxing Club, and Harmony Boxing Club. All these boxing clubs fighting for a place in the finals. They start with the semi-finals before they get to the finals of the Yucateco Boxing League. Well, it's all about getting enough points for your club to have a chance to make it to the final. And of course, Farouk and the referee saying that it's a slap.
Yeah.
You need to make it a clean punch for the referees to score. And that's all our jury can do, turn it into a wrestling match.
Yeah, and in the next couple of seconds, this bout will be over. But as I said earlier, the pressure will know who is likely to emerge a winner. It's about gathering points, it's about your skills, about your composure, and of course your precision. And that is the end of
it just flew past.
The bout.
Absolutely flew past. How time just skipped away. And of course, Farouk was absolutely impressive. Well, this one, I can stick my neck on it. I can bet my last money on it. Farouk definitely has done enough.
It's obvious.
It's going to be a unanimous decision, no doubt about it. For me, Farouk absolutely walked away with this one in style. Showed so much class from the first round to the final round. And of course, giving himself a chance to get his club to the final of the Yucateco Boxing League Season 2, where we make champions. And of course, we wait for the official decision from the judges. But no doubt about it, it looks like Farouk has done enough to impress the judges to come out victorious in this particular fight.
Absolument, sur la fin de cette combat ici entre ces deux boxeurs de ce soir, Alamine Anjarine et Farouk Oshikoya. Maintenant, la décision de l'arbitre, la décision de la juge aussi, décision après le combat ici. Quality boxing, boxing of hope, expectations, and all of that. The league is hotting up, getting more and more better, and we just hope that this experience, talk about Yucateco Boxing League, will go on to bring a lot of life to Nigerian boxing by way of international representation, Judge.
And of course, definitely, Yucateco Boxing League also has the Pan-African Championship, where some of the finest amateur boxers get a chance to represent the country in West Africa and, of course, all the international bouts. But we still wait for the official decision for this one, because Yucateco, we keep making up champions right here. Well, I'm kind of surprised that it's taking the judges, the officials, enough time to compile their results, but we just wait for them to do due diligence. But it looks like Farouk has done enough, the man of force from the blue corner, to come out victorious from this one.
The moment of decision has come. Both boxers are now on the center stage, and we're waiting for the announcement. And of course, the formal pronouncement regarding winner and loser of this bout.
Well, they're still compiling the results, the officials, for the second bout of the night, as this one's try to get a place in the final of Season 2 of the Yucateco Boxing League. And of course, this one is coming to you from the Yucateco Boxing Arena. where we will see all the way to the final. Of course, trying to get points enough for their clubs to make it to the finals. Back to the ring now for the official decision.
472, and it's a split.
Unbelievable split decision.
Your winner is blue.
Definitely, Raymond. The shocking part is how did one of the officials get a split decision? It baffles my imagination. I thought Farouk absolutely dominated the fight from the start to the finish. I thought Farouk did enough to win this one, but hey, the officials know better. They gave a split decision.
They have their scorecards.
It's quite unbelievable.
It's their job.
Well, split decision, unanimous decision, doesn't really matter. Farouk absolutely won it.
Yeah, definitely. It was a boxer, and it should be consumed by that one. And we look forward to the next.
Down, but ever since then, not been able to put another show together, like this. But I think this is excellent and it's timely. It gives the boxers, these young ones, opportunity to hone their skills and get more prepared for international competitions.
Do you understand? So we will pronounce the name will now be fixed to the club.
We have 8 clubs. Each club has 16 boxers, male. Well, the concept of the boxing league in Nigeria is good. Yucateco has been trying for boxers worldwide, and if we have many organizations like him doing this thing, boxing will go a very great way. I give kudos to Yucateco. He has tried, even in professional level, much millions he has spent to make sure boxers are in good health. Even this league that he's doing, he has also spent more to promote the well-being of boxers from amateur down to professional level.
If you are schooling, it's not going to disturb your education. If you have any other kind of trade you are doing, whether you are an artisan or whatever, it does not disturb it. But the fact is, there must be a minimum requirement of 15 hours of training. That is what I formulated for any given club as one of the requirements. All your boxers must be able to have 15 hours of what? Training on a weekly basis. We just have to embrace these changes. I know it's coming kind of too tough because we are not used to it. But I know, for those of us who were able to scale through, 3 months is even too far. 2 months down the line, all of us will be able to embrace ourselves and say, wow, thank God we make it happen. And everybody.
Back to the ring now for another interesting bout for the night. And of course, Ramadan from the Tizimi Boxing Club was squaring up against Sadiq from the Owens Boxing Club. 2 clubs that were going toe-to-toe to have a chance to make it to the final of the Yucateco Boxing League as we gradually walk away to the ultimate climax final. Of course, it's going to be week 22. That will be the grand finale, but we're gradually trying to pick out the teams, the clubs that will make it to the finals. And of course, it's Owens Boxing Club against the Zimi Boxing Club. These boxing clubs have gained enough points to be able to be contenders for the finalists. So let's see how this one was going to pan out.
Round 1.
Sadiq in the red corner. Ramadan in the blue corner. Tizimi Boxing Club. It's all about a place for the final boxing clubs that will be showcasing at the grand finale. And it's going to be a slow, calculative start from those boxers. They have the height, they have the reach, the balance in terms of height. And of course, we're expecting a keenly contested fight. And Ramadan want to show dominance from the word go. The man fighting from the blue corner with some quick jabs, try to dominate his opponent. And of course, Raymond, when you start like that, your opponent's trying to calculate, or your opponent will want to wait for his own time to show what his stuff is made of.
I like the boxers. They look well matched, equally matched, so to say. So no one has any kind of advantage over the other. Be blue or be it corner red, they look quite athletic, quite fit. And let's see how it goes. The judges are very observant. And I like the things I say being displayed by the two boxers at the moment. I think it can be better as it also one.
Yeah, Sadiq now trying to fight his way into this match. He didn't have a very good start, but trying to pick up some points. Oh, Ramadan lands a left jab that time. Got all his weight behind that punch. I wish he had more, combination. I wish he had exactly. I wish his hands were faster. That would have made a lot of difference. But it's an entertaining fight so far. Both boxers don't want to defend at all. Both boxers are just coming with straight punches, and it looks quite good for the fans right here.
Stop! The back. So the end of that round, and we're waiting, and it'll be interesting to see who will eventually win this one. We hope there'll be more energy, more precision in the punches of the boxers, and we just hoping that we'll continue with the same vibe, the same energy that we have seen in the other fights of the night. Officials sweating on their players, just trying to inspire them, warm them up for the challenge. That's the second round. Nous entrons le deuxième round de ce moment. Ici, le championnat de Yucateco. Grand combat entre ces deux jeunes boxeurs. Le deuxième round maintenant. George, the second round is underway.
Well, both boxers looked very good from the first round. Ramadan looked very good with his jabs, but it looks like Sadiq would want to go with the hooks, would want to mix it up more, but sometimes you need more mixing than just trying to just stay with the jabs. Looks like a clearly contested one. They're balanced in terms of height, and of course.
Stop!
Oh wow!
I think he's having a problem there.
2,
definitely
3, 4.
And perhaps
5.
He's got a dislocation.
6.
George, I don't know if you follow that.
7.
Well, joining us in the commentary box is also a boxer that's featuring this Yucateco boxing league, and of course she's been part of our commentary for the time being. What really happens in this kind of situation, because I mean the opponent is trying to score a point and he gets hurt, and of course he has a shoulder injury. It looks like a dislocation, but the referee will have to count against him. He will not just say because he had a medical issue, and
if he can still go, they'll allow him. If he can still go. Some people knows how to handle this kind of stuff, Not all of us will back off that way. Some still like to continue. He might like to continue.
So it depends on how serious the situation is. It has to be examined by the coach, examined by the medical team, and I think we're good to go. It's apparently
The man seems to be a lion. So, what really happens when you're like asking the referee? I'm not quick. I'm not too good for the fight to continue. I mean, you take a knee or you raise up your hand, and of course the referee has to make a decision.
Yeah, yes. You have to stop.
Stop.
I think that dislocation would really
Oh,
affect
he's
him.
not looking to.
It's not
So,
letting
But since that's the
Three.
most challenging part, that the referee is
4.
counting that you got hit. I mean,
5.
you can't blame the referee, right?
6.
and
8.
continue.
So,
They stopped the fight already.
yeah, they have to stop the fight. But do you blame the referee for counting?
Injury.
No, they
The
can't
red
allow
corner.
him continue because
Injury.
got an injury already. They don't want anyone to get more like
Corner.
it's dangerous. So it might even affect his sport life.
Yes,
because
his career. Yeah.
If it continues like this without attending to that injury, it might be something that will stay like forever. You understand? So
Well, unfortunately,
you have to take you
at
have to
the
take care
end
of
of the
that
day,
right now.
it's still a technical knockout, but due to medical reasons,
Yeah,
possibly.
yep. It's considered a technical knockout. Yeah.
Quite impressive, but the
Wow.
boxers don't really seem to be quite happy how it actually
So
ended.
painful.
But it happens like that in boxing. But why don't you
Sure.
make it on a technical knockout, right?
Yeah.
So Ramadan should be happy with
Results for
himself.
bout number 473.
Official decision from the officials.
With referee stopping the bout in round 2.
That was so painful.
Stopping the bout in round 2 due to injury. Your winner is blue.
Definitely, no doubt about it. He's done enough to come out victorious this one. He actually led the fight. Actually dominated the fight. Actually controlled the fight.
Yeah.
Did what he needed to do, and of course he comes out victorious. But unfortunately, it was on medical grounds that he had to come out victorious.
Yeah,
Well,
I agree with that because if not for the injury, I mean, it's
And we move on straight
75% sure that,
to bout number
he's taking him out,
474.
but because of the medical
Male
reasons, they have to
57
stop the
kg
fight
affair.
and, he can't continue
In the
anymore.
blue, in the red corner, YS Rano's
well,
Robbie
still more fights to
Light.
come. Season
And
2 of the Yucateco
In
Boxing
the
League,
blue
of
corner
course,
for Ogba's family,
combining with
Amal
19 and with 20,
Rahim,
Group A and
we
Group
have
B,
a result.
featuring in the night. And of course,
Your winner
for
by
announcement,
walkover for bout number 474 is red. We move on to result for bout number 475. Male 57 kg. In the red corner, Espitas Michael Ogunreme. And in the blue, APG Splendid Habib Ajishola. Your winner by walkover is blue. Ladies and gentlemen, we now go on to bout number 476 with the announcement of bout officials. Thank you.
I speak in my hand. Yucateco.
We continue the ninth show. Talk about Yucateco Boxing League. And the two boxers are ready. Jesu Besson on red, and of course, Jami Ayodeji is on blue. And promises to be very, very interesting about, as always. We hope these guys will keep entertaining us, Alia. What are you expecting?
Yes, I'm expecting entertainment and cool boxing. Like, when you say boxing, you're going to watch boxing. Like
Cool
that.
boxing with skills and precision, eh?
Yep.
Okay.
So yeah, I was going to ask Alea what both boxers, you know them, what do they bring in terms of the approach? There's difference in terms of the height advantage. You think that going to play a part in this one? And of course,
I think they are both great, but I don't think so. The height advantage, I don't think it's going to work. They're just going to both dominate at their own.
All right, Jesu Besson and his opponent trying to get at each other, trying to outclass one another in this opening round of this very, very promising bout. The crowd is silent. They are expectant. They expect the best of boxing from the two young lads, and we're just blessed to be part of this moment. And I hope you are catching fun wherever you are watching us, listening to us, any part or any part of the world.
well, it's all about getting to the final of the Yucateco Boxing League. And of course, their teammates are looking at them and say, hey, go out there and, of course, go there and get us some points. Go there and make us proud. And of course, that's so much pressure on them. How do their teammates inspire them or put them under pressure in terms of them getting to the final of the Yucateco Boxing League, Alea?
I think by support. When you get support from your fans, like at least the energy they give from the crowd, that also helps in dominating and giving your skills easily.
Yeah, because you know that you're carrying the weight of your boxing club.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, the more you get more points, the more chances of your club getting to the final.
To the finals, yeah.
Yeah, so oh wow, but that doesn't look like a fair play to me. I mean, it doesn't look fair. The man was almost down.
Wow,
Still took
that was a great
shot.
combination from Jami. Wow.
Oh, now. Oh, man. I really want the referee to really control this fight more than what she's doing. The man is stumbling and he's getting some cheap shots from Jami. Well, I expect something more fair and clean and more perfect. But it looks like a very, very intense fight from the first round.
So great game we're having, great night we're having, and the boxers are making it really possible. And of course, we remain grateful to Yucateco for this platform they have provided. As I said, it's a learning curve, a learning process, beside seeking points towards moving to the more crucial
stage. Shot that time from Jami.
I mean,
wait, Ali, you told me that the height advantage is going to make a difference, but I think it's actually making a difference now. The height is making a difference because the guy is getting too low. He's short and he's still going. Yes, exactly. I think it's a dangerous game of playing. So Jami is taking advantage of that, and he has a longer. Shot him up again, almost spinning to the ropes.
That was like a bomb there.
I like the way Jami is picking
his jabs are clean jabs. Yeah.
Wow, that was a great.
He was actually saved by the bell that time. You know, Jami just picked his point, picked his time, and of course just walking away with this one at the moment.
Yes.
What a way to end this round one of very, very interesting round we have seen, and we hope it's going to be better in round two.
It looks like Jami seems so happy with himself, happy with his performance. His corner.
It will sure be because that was a great, a splendid fight.
Yeah, from the first round, yeah.
First round, yeah.
Yeah, and of course, his opponents will be thinking of what he's gonna do in the second round.
He should be ready for the round two, though. He should be. Because I know.
I hope the coach is telling him the right, giving the right instruction too.
I hope.
Do they really hear in moments like this? Boxers earlier. Do they hear? Do they hear what coaches tell them?
I've asked you this question time and time again. Yeah.
Yeah.
But sometimes you just come up with your own plan.
Yeah.
Because when you step into the ring, it might be different. Yeah.
What you get in the ring might be different from what
your coach is saying.
Exactly. So.
Yeah. So you just have to change the game by yourself. You know, there is something we call IQ and
yeah. Right.
Round 3, both boxers are ready.
Round 2 actually.
3.
Round 2.
Oh. Round 2. Yeah.
Okay. So definitely better boxing we want to see in this round.
There's still Jamil trying to dominate this one. And of course, trying to get a chance to put aside in the final of the Yucateco Boxing League.
I don't like the idea of Jamil bending so low to his opponent because I think that is a dangerous game for him because his opponent is shorter, and why is he coming down for someone who's shorter? He's not supposed to be doing that. Like, that's a dangerous game.
Really dangerous game.
But at least he's picking his point.
Well, it's all about picking your points, and that's what he's doing at the moment. You know, just from the first round.
He just wants an easy bout, like.
Okay, let's hope the punches too are very solid because it's about the weight of the punch that can really make a lot more effect. Or what do you think?
Wow.
Alia,
yes.
The size of the punch is very key.
Ooh, wow.
Hide your head.
At times, the weight of the punch is also it speaks, like it counts.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Because it's about piling pressure on your opponent, and when you give feeble shots, of course the opponent will not really get an impact of what you are doing.
Yes.
But when the punch is heavy, when you
go
land
back
the right punch, that will demoralize him, and of course earn you a better chance of winning that encounter or that bout.
Yes. Well, the second round was not as entertaining as the first round, but we hope that the third round comes out more excited, more splendid than what we saw in the second round. I think they were more kind of relaxed in the second round, but we're going to get a better third and final round.
I think Jamil is more relaxed. It's just like, I'm the king of the ring. This part, like.
Le combat Jamil et Jesús Besson. Le troisième round maintenant dans cette championnat, le Yucateco Boxing League, ici au Lagos, au Nigeria. So we're waiting for more energy. Everybody wants more quality boxing. It's about
Jamil is up already.
Yeah, ready for the kill.
For the last bout.
I hope he's ready actually. That is a confirmation that he's a bit more confident.
More confident, yeah.
He's thinking of what to do.
Ready for this.
I hope it will work out for him. Hope it will work out for him that way.
I think so. I hope so.
I'm wondering what Shegerson's side have actually told him to do in this round, because Jamiu seems to be using the height advantage. I think the height advantage. I think the height advantage actually played, whether you like it or not. But Shegerson is just, Shegerson now is so aggressive. Now he knows he's down by points. He needs to pick himself up in the game. But he has thrown away his strategy. He's thrown away his tactics. He's just coming out to just want to fight. Just want to show his energy. But I think he needs to stay a little bit patient, stay tactical, and of course still listen to what his coaches have told him and try to execute his plan. But he's so conscious of just trying to pick his points, but he's not being calculative at all.
Yeah, yes.
You know, when you're down, the pressure is bound to be on you.
He needs to manage the pressure. That's what he's not doing well.
I understand that his opponent seems to be getting more points, and perhaps thinking of a dream knockout, which is not really close at the moment. So perhaps that has brought pressure on him. So it's a game plan, original game plan.
Yes, it seems to have thrown away his game plan totally.
That's not good for him.
Yeah, I think that's one thing the coaches need to get right too.
have a plan for each round. What you need to do in the first round. If you're leading, what you need to do in the second round. When you need to play the time. When you need to use game smash. When you need to use some tactics. I think that's what Jamie has done perfectly well. He said they've known how to manage his performance from the first round to the third and final round. But Shegoson, as I think, is actually lacking. Now he wants to do everything the third round. That's his problem. What he did not do the first two rounds, he needs to do.
He lost them. So what you expect?
He is just trying to push himself, and it's not looking pretty good for him.
C'est la fin de cette combat.
Well, the third round looked very fast, Raymond.
Le troisième round actuellement de cet combat ici entre ces deux petits boxeurs, les jeunes boxeurs de la Yucateco Season 2, 19e semaine actuellement ici à Lagos. Bienvenue à Yucateco. Welcome to Yucateco Boxing League, the place for official champions.
Absolutely. That's where the Yucateco gives to you. Of course, this is where the vision began. This is where the dream began. A boxing arena right here in Ikorodu, where we keep making champions. We'll wait for the official decision. Of course, it should be maybe a split decision, whichever way. Jamie is gonna win it. Unanimous decision. Okay, just because sometimes the judges surprises us. What
tell us that we're ever there for our commentaries and they're ever ready with their binaries and of course points and all. That's the difference. In any case, let's this Yucateco.
We'll keep wondering what the judges see at times that the commentators, the fans don't really see. Yeah, it's always the point. But the thing is, you can throw punches, but how accurate that the punches are, how impactful the punches are, that's what the judges actually scoring. They look at, Raymond, that's what really happens to Nigerian boxers. So many times they go to the Olympics, they go to the African Games, they think they're scoring, but the judges don't really score. If your punches are not precise, your punches are not making enough impact.
With coaching too.
Yeah, that's true.
What to give to the boxers when they don't know it and they get to such top stages where the techniques are followed to the letter, then they get lost in the process. And that's why I see this as a learning process. Besides scoring points, you also learn the rules and the regulations of the sport itself.
I think finally the judges and the officials are ready and for the decision to be made. We go back to the ring now for the official decision from the officials.
477. 476, beg your pardon. And your winner.
Split.
By unanimous.
Oh yeah.
Is
Blue. No doubt about it. No chance at all. He dominated from the word go till the final round, of course. And of course, it was an exciting fight, well dominated by Jamiu. Of course, he showed a sign of a champion. And that's what Yucateco League it's all about.
speaking my hand. Yucateco. Speaking my hand.
So bringing you action from the Yucateco Arena. Of course, it's all about the clubs that will make it to the final. On the final day of the Yucateco Boxing League, of course, this one is Harmony Boxing Club against Anglo City Boxing Club. Wahab Adeniji fighting in the blue corner will be squaring up against Mr. Fiu in the red corner. Another great one in the offing. And of course, they are good to go for the first round. And of course, these ones can't wait to get their club all the way to the final. And it's a house on fire start. It's an energetic start. And it's a quick start from both boxers. Wahab Adeniji in the blue corner, squaring up against Mr. Fiu in the red corner. What a fiery start. Why is it that these boxers are so hungry, so desperate? Do they know themselves? Do they have rivalry? What a start.
It's more like they have a rivalry because
And you can see immediately the referee needs to calm them down. That's unbelievable. What a start. Yeah, it's going to be a great one. And it's on the platform of the Yucateco Boxing League. And of course, our viewers, wherever you're watching, you can join the conversation on all social media platforms. What a quick combination that time for Mr. Fiu. Got all of that on Facebook, on YouTube, on Twitter, Yucateco TV. And of course, you can drop and like and share. And of course, make your comments and make your predictions on who's going to win every bout that you watch. And of course, you stand a chance of winning fabulous prizes. And Raymond, what a start for this one.
Definitely, this is a very, very unpredictable pairing. A very tough fixture it's turning to be. And you know, we just have to enjoy it. It is just the beginning, but we've seen early signs of quality boxing. Very, very youthful boxers ready. Trying to really spearhead not just their qualification, but even their team's qualification for the most crucial stage of this Yucateco Boxing League.
Well, Aliyu, whether you like it or not, from the first one, you need to still, Aliya, you need to be more calculative. You need to study your opponent. I mean, you want to start on a very high note, but you still want to calculate. You still want to know what your opponent can offer. So, but yes, exactly. You need to get the right combination right, despite you're hungry to dominate the first fight from the first round. But so I'm now wondering what their corner, what their coaches will be telling them, because it was just all rush from the first round. Yeah, Aliyah.
The coaches are also under pressure from all indications. Because when your boxer is not doing it the way you want it, the pressure turns on you. Yeah, so what are you going to tell your boxer when you are under pressure yourself? So perhaps that is why we have to have this league, or that we are grateful that there's a league that offers another opportunity of fighting even after this one. But as it is now, we're in the more crucial stages, and every second is very, very vital, Judge.
Absolutely, of course. If you fight for 22 weeks, it really proves how good and how tenacious you are as a boxer, consistently week in, week out. And this platform, of course, really shows what those boxers can really do in the future. Way back to the ring for the second round now is Wahab Adeniji fighting for the Harmony Boxing Club, fighting for a place in the final, and of course squaring up against Mr. Fiu. And it's raining punches at the moment. Oh, what a shot that time for Mr. Fiu. I mean, both boxers are leaving nothing. They just
very aggressive
in the ring.
Very aggressive. Both of them, as if it's a real. Do I say maybe they did a bet before coming here?
No, but I tell you something, Aliyah and Raymond. If you want the judges to be on your side, you need your punches to be more precise. There should be more precision, more accuracy. You cannot just be landing wayward punches. Sometimes that's why we keep on saying we don't know how the judges score. Yeah, because they're throwing wild punches. It's not a clean fight yet. It's not a clean boxing match yet. It's a good match, but it's not clean. They need to make it very, very clean.
That's why I said when there's so much pressure, you can hardly control it. The coaches, the boxers, they find it difficult to really get their act
Shot
together.
that time now from Sifiu. Oh, wow. It's quite entertaining also. I think it's going to be another difficult one for the judges to score.
I've said so before that it'll be so hard to predict who will win this one.
It looks
they do almost everything the same way.
I think it might go down to who has the stamina, who has the endurance, who has the energy. MSFU trying to pick some points now. Landing that right hand that time. Chip shot. And now almost on it yet again to a wrestling bout.
Break.
And the referee asking them to break it up. Clean fight we want. No much clinching. Short that time. Just getting all the combination right. I think Mr. Fiyu is wobbling a little bit. He was caught with that left hook. He didn't see that one coming. And that's one thing, Aliyah, that's one thing that happens. When you're throwing wide punches, you never can tell when you be caught napping with a cheap shot.
No, at times they are lucky. When you are that wide, a solid punch can just
yes, that's the point.
So
you forget that you need to still hold up your guard. Yes. You forget that you need to hold up your defensive lines. Even if you're throwing wide punches, doesn't mean that you lower than your guard. You need to still hold up your guard. And I don't see them holding up their guard. It's a dangerous, risky game both boxers are playing.
À ce moment, nous entrons la troisième round de cet combat. Et deux boxeurs actuellement déterminés le grand match au moment décisif pour le round décisif de ce championnat, qualification pour la demi-finale et la finale de cette catégorie de Yucateco.
Yes, they're coming to you live from the Yucateco Arena. We're still giving you all the finest amateur boxing bouts. And of course, come February, we'll bring you the big one, the WBC title fight. Courtesy of the Yucateco. We're taking it to the next level, taking it to the international level. That's what Yucateco is all about. Of course, we have the Pan-African Championship also coming up, different parts of Africa, and also going global with Yucateco. And of course, you can join the conversation on all social media platforms of Yucateco. It's still Wahab Adeniji squared up against Mr. Fiyu for this one. A place in the final, a place to make a name for your club side in the Yucateco Boxing League. And of course, it's been keenly contested so far. What can make the difference, Aliyah? They're fighting almost the same style.
Yes, but I think Wahab Sheffield is more dominating, and I think Wahab also is dominating, but break. I think we are going to leave this for the judges.
Absolutely.
The difference should be when any of them gets a knockout. Can they get a knockout here?
Not at all. This is a very balanced fight.
Yeah, I said both boxers are fighting almost the same way.
Wahab
almost everything going for them. And here we are as we head to the final moment of this third round.
Wahab is clinching that much. I can't get it. There's so much clinching from Wahab that time. Unbelievable. Almost turning into a wrestling bout. The referee, saying that no headbutts, clean fight. Let the judges score. Let the judges decide where this one will go. What a match. Keenly contested, energy sopping, demanding, and of course entertaining the fans right here at the Yucateco Arena. Absolutely fantastic to watch. But we need a clean fight, not a wrestling bout.
Yeah, at times it is inevitable because when you don't have to give and you fear that your opponent could just get one or two quick points off you, that you tend to cling. You tend to cling
oh,
to
what a
opponent.
shot!
And
you see, that's what I'm saying earlier. When you play a wild game and you leave your guard down, you can be caught with a cheap shot.
Yes, a cheap one that can be so hard.
Exactly, and that's where the miraculous, unbelievable knockouts can even happen. Oh,
c'est la fin de cette combat.
What an impressive fight. I think I cannot put my money on this one at all. I cannot put my money on this one.
You will lose if you do that. From the onset, they didn't hide their readiness to outsmart one another. It has not been convincing. Nobody has had a clear dominance over the other. But surely the judges and of course the referee will be able to help us out, and we are here to let the world know who has won this very, very entertaining bout.
Oh, it was more than entertaining. It was energy serpent. It was keenly contested. Oh, they really exerted so much power, so much strength in this one. I don't money on this one. I think it's going to be a split decision.
Yeah, it has come and gone.
Yeah,
Just have to wait.
Difficult one for the judges to score.
Yeah.
Difficult one for them to call.
Yeah, and when you see boxers showing this kind of enthusiasm, then of course there's always a great future for them. All the coaches need to do is to really just clean them up with better training opportunities. Thank God there's a Yucateco always inspiring and of course helping out. These are the moments, and perhaps if we continue this way, we need to be talking of a puerile outing at the next Olympic Games and indeed Africa Games.
Absolutely, because when you fight 22 weeks of various opponents, it really tests your wit, tests your endurance, tests your stamina, tests how quality of a boxer you are, tests how you can cope, how you can change your tactics. If you don't do well in the first fight, what do you do in the next fight? I think that's what Yucateco brings to you.
And learning from the mistake of the last fight.
No boxing league anywhere in Nigeria, or should I say West Africa, that Yucateco has showed that boxing can actually have a league. This is the first time in Nigeria that we're having a league for boxers. For more than 2-3 months, these boxers are fighting, they're training. It helps them to improve, it helps them to develop their talent. And the judges will decide where this one will swing, because it was close, it was clearly contested, and maybe just
we have results.
a split decision.
Number 400
to the ring now for the official decision.
His anxiety for the fight was so much, and I think the pressure on Wahab too was so much, but the judges have the decision already, so that's all I could say.
It's still actions coming to you from the Yucateco Arena. It's still season 2 of the Yucateco Boxing League, where we make champions.
Judge 1, Salahuddin. Judge 2, Odebi. Judge 3, Desmond. Judge 4, Adenule. Judge 5, Lawal. Timekeeper,
Despite your brother has been defeated, that doesn't show.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that doesn't show.
With the advice and hard work training, that's what made me to be success today. And I'm so much excited, I'm so happy about it. And I want to thank you, Yucateco too, for giving us the opportunity to fight. We are not a footballer, we don't play, we fight.
I speak in my hand. I say stop, you should break. No earth boots. Don't punch at the back of your head. Shake. Just a flow.
Round one.
Box.
We're off and running for another great fight in the offing as these boxers try to get their clubs into the final.
Clubs that will be showcasing at the Yucateco Season 2. And of course, it's all about getting to the final. It's Razak from the E. Francis Boxing Club.
And of course,
Julius
taking on Julius. And what a start from both boxers. Still early days, still early moments in the first round.
Julius Bocino, that's his name, Julius Bocino.
So it's Razak against Julius as they try to get their club sides into the final round of the Yucateco Boxing League Season 2. World champions are made. Oh, good combination that time from Julius. He seems to want to dominate from the first round. Good combination. Oh, might look like the first technical knockout if he can achieve that. First count.
Let's see how it goes. It's still early days yet. And the referee counts cautioning and, of course, counting. And he gets over it. Let's see what difference he will bring into the bouts now. No direct punch yet. Both boxers are still trying to weigh and, of course, study one another. Yeah. Julius attempting with a left hook there. And the ball goes. Before you know it, it's end of round one. Looking so early, Judge. Looking so quick.
It was so quick for the boxer that was on the receiving end. He looks like he wasn't prepared yet for this fight. But I think his bench, his coaches will tell him what to do, what he can do to change the course of this fight in the second round to come.
The second round is just seconds away and no hiding place. And we want to see some better boxing, bound to be better boxing, because at the points is what matters. Who wins this pairing involving Julius and, of course, his opponent. Zach is on the red corner, Julius is in the blue corner, and both sides are coming up now as we are in round 2.
Razak absolutely dominated the first round with some heavy punches.
And he's also trying to dominate.
Yes.
Wow.
And I like the fact that when he sees the opening, he takes good advantage of it. He doesn't
Stop
allow
putting
Julius any respite at all. That's absolutely glorious. Looks like he wants
Stop,
to win a
stop.
technical knockout. He's ready
One.
punches, left jabs, right
Two.
jabs, wonderful hooks.
3,
A performance that time from Razak.
5,
Second count. Second
7.
count for Julius. Razak taking him to the cleaners at the moment.
He says he's still ready, not giving up, but it's the second count for him. Not always good because such pressure indeed does not help.
This match, but it looks like he's down by so many points, trying to pick out his own points. But Razak has power punches. Razak has a combination. Lots of right hand.
Right, head up.
He feels like he can take it. But now that's when, as a boxer, you still need to stay focused. You're dominating, you're reading the punches, but as far as you're throwing punches, you need to still
Step back.
still safeguard yourself. You need to still be cautious that You can still because also
anything can happen. Anything can happen.
When you're attacking, you still need to be on the defensive at times.
Because the person you're punching is not a treat though, so you just have to
There's been a cut, and
the medical is attending to him already.
Momentarily head up at the moment because he's receiving medical attention.
I will not be surprised if this one ends before the end of the third round because he was caught from all sides, jabs, hooks. And Razak was just taking him to the cleaners from the first round with some power punches. I think that's one thing Razak is very dangerous with. His punches are so heavy, so powerful. Oh, wow. I wonder if Julius has what it takes to come back into this one because the medical team are trying to make sure that he's good enough for this fight to continue.
Okay.
Quite unbelievable. What the boxers go through.
Boxers do not really like moments like this. It affects them psychologically and physically. It affects your game plan generally. It even takes a lot of confidence from you.
Continue,
gives everything.
Still want to do this.
I will not be surprised.
Selafen, the set.
That was the end.
This could be the first technical knockout of the night, and Razak, power behind his punches. I think it's done enough, and the medical team will advise the referee. Of course, the referee has done the right thing to call up this one. Advise this man live to fight another day. Oh wow, the punches were just too heavy. He was landing left, right, and center.
In a very fast manner, actually.
Well, let's look at this, Raymond.
And we have results.
Razak looks more powerful than Julius. Oh, the blood just went down. Technical knockout.
With referee stopping contest in round 2 through injury.
No doubt.
Your winner is Red.
Definitely Razak. It took him to the cleaners. He spilled his blood.
Razak got in a set.
He smelled blood from round 1.
And it allowed him to test his blood.
He tasted it, of course.
What a performance by Razak, coming out victorious, ending the first technical knockout for the night in this with 2.
Actually, more le premier 4 KO de ce soir. Premier 4 KO. Razak a gagné le set combat ici.
We're still making champions right here with 19, with 20. The Yucateco Boxing League Season 2.
Say, can you see I'm coming to America? speaking my hand. Yucateco. Speaking my hand. Yucateco. Speaking my hand. Yucateco. Speaking my hand.
Okay, Oluwatobiloba Balogun contre Wahid Olarewaju.
Welcome to fight number 1479 from Owen Boxing Club. Ace Oluwatobi Balogun squaring up against Wahid Olarewaju. Tizimi Boxing Club and Owen Boxing Club, of course, hoping to get a name for themselves into the final of the Yucateco. And of course, is Olarewaju in the blue corner, squaring up against Oluwatobi Balogun in the red corner. Very calculative start for this one. Why Oluwatobi want to just try to pick out some few points from the first round. Balance in terms of height. Not too much in terms of height advantage. This one is in the 63.5 kilogram class. About 479. Gradually going to the climax of the Yucateco Boxing League. Different style of fighting. Aliyah. What will make a difference in this one in terms of their approach, in terms of their style, in terms of what both boxers can give so far, what you've seen them do in the Yucateco Boxing League? Yeah, it looks cool, though. I think they're boxers that want to get the right time to strike. Exactly. So sometimes you might be very cool and might be caught with a cheap shot. Sometimes it's good to be calculative and, of course, dominate your opponent. Well,
what is just missing there is no fire. I've not seen the kind of fire we see in some of those other bouts. They're looking quite calculative. They're looking, do I say withdrawn? I love fire. I love TKO. I love the punches, whether they're wide or not wide.
Oh, no.
I like the adventurism. You have to be adventurous.
So that's the point. Now,
you have to be adventurous. When you're too relaxed, when you're too withdrawn, it gives the impression that you do not really have much to offer. So I would prefer the ones that are fighting, fighting wide to the ones that are too relaxed.
So like we say, this is the first round. They're still trying to see what they can offer, what their opponents can do in this particular one, and both bench the coaches are trying to analyze the fight and trying to tell them how they can approach this one. So it's still a long way to go. They still have 2 more rounds to go, and that will do it. And of course, they'll be back into the ring. Is Oluwatobi Balogun in the red corner. Owen Boxing Club squaring against Wahid Olarewaju Tizimi Boxing Club, 63.5 kilogram weight class. And of course, so much calculation from the first round. What can they offer now in the second round to come?
Speed at this time, and some urgency as they are doing now. That is how they can earn points instead of being too relaxed. It will be better. I hope it will be better, Judge.
Yes, Olajuwon seems to have a slight height advantage. The man fighting in the blue corner. While Balogun seems to be just want to be an aggressor, wants to combine fighting and boxing. The man has so much power to exert in this one. Talking about Balogun. But what can he do with his power? What can he do in terms of execution? That's what matters most. He has so much power, but he needs to land at the right time. Like, see, that's the point. Referee trying to tell them, fair and square, precise, according to the rules. Olajuwon. Well, Balogun looks like a powerful boxer, no doubt about it.
He's not really drawing back because Bernard has the height.
Oh, shot that time. Right shot. You see, that's the problem. He was so much in a hurry, he now let himself vulnerable for a counter punch. Exactly, that's the point. It's too much in a hurry. Talking about Balogun fighting from the red corner. Of course, he has energy, he has the power, he has aggression. He was almost caught with an uppercut that time. Clinching now from... Oh, body shot, uppercut, right combination from Oluwatobi. Just clinching, buying some time. What an energetic fight from those boxers. Oh, what a right hand, and he wants to go for more. Oh my word, oh my word, what gamesmanship, Raymond. Drama at the end of the second round, and the referee had to count. But they need to fight fair and square according to the rules. And Toby gave us some drama at the end of it. Unbelievable.
Alright, so that has come and
well, it's an appetizer for what the next round is going to be.
I hope these errors will be noted, and I want to see better boxing. I hope they will provide better boxing for everybody here, and of course for all those following us in every part of the world.
Well, they almost fought without having speed of sportsmanship there because they were so desperate. I think the problem was that Olajuwon caught him with a cheap shot and he wanted to retaliate. He now realized that the bell had gone. So he had to show him his teeth. Unbelievable stuff. Quite entertaining. What drama at the end of the second round. That shows that the third round is going to be really, really something to watch out for. Yeah, they're going to bring the war to the ring. They're going to bring the war to the ring.
Decisive coaches fanning and of course inspiring their boxers at the same time. Apparently they want their boxers to give their best in this crucial round, and the call is made already, and that means we're in the crucial third round.
Here we go, third and final round, the decisive round. There's going to be rumble in this ring now. 63.5 kilogram weight class fight. It's Oluwatobi Balogun in the red corner, squared up against Wahid Olajuwon in the blue corner, and it's Owen Boxing Club against Tizimi Boxing Club. See, that's the problem. Too much aggression, you lose your shape, you lose your guard, you lose your strategy. Yeah. I think that's what Toby wants to do now. He wants to bring the war now. What a right hook that time.
That was what he meant by showing.
And oh yes, instead of tell him that, just wait for it, and he's bringing the war to the ring. Unbelievable stuff, drama,
and of course squarely, because
and I hope that he does it enough for the judges to count for him.
Because fairness is key in all of these, and the referee counts apparently against the rules. And I said, the moment you get...
it's been counted for now from the referee.
Counts are being done against you. It brings a lot of distraction and pressure on you. And further, that energy...
Shot that time for Oluwatobi.
Not just be there again. But the next few seconds, are crucial.
Larry now trying to control the fight. I think Larry knows is maybe he's slightly leading on the point. He's trying to dominate. He's just trying to, get some points. Good combination that time from Larry. Perfectly executed. Waited for the right timing and of course landed that quick combination. He's trying to buy out some time. Amazing stuff. Unbelievable. And the referee not too impressed. They just the referee trying to tell them to calm it down. Fight according to the rules. No more holding. No more clinching. Body shots. They're really bringing the war. Time ticking away. Where will this one swing? For me, I think the man in the blue corner has done enough for the first 2 rounds. And finally, they can smile now. They can hold it out on the speed of sportsmanship.
That's what I love boxing for. After everything, after the war,
yeah.
Like, at the end of the day, if both of them are smart enough to enjoy life and just to be brothers after
the war, after the battle.
It's really weird that they can be brothers after after so much war.
This four corner sugar, it's so weird. Like they bring sisters together in the ring to fight, like they don't even know each other before. Like
almost every sport.
I tell you something with that.
After the battle.
Yeah.
Then of course you can smile.
Yeah, because it's actually a sport.
Even more than friends, like.
The spirit of sportsmanship.
But there's something I see from Oluwatobi Balogun. The man wishes that this fight could continue. He has so much stamina, so much energy. But a 3-round fight, you need to maximize the 3 rounds and do all your best. It looks like somebody that can go a 5-round, 7-round fight. But this is a 3-round fight, so you need to be precise. He has the stamina.
You won't know even how much long 3 minutes is.
Yes.
Join this sport called boxing.
Yeah, when you get.
Yeah, I would like to talk about boxing. I don't want to join it.
When you get a punch, all your game plan is lost. You get confused. Even your coach gets confused.
Even
when you slip, when you fall on the ring, it's a big problem.
That's where all your what you're bringing in gets like poof.
Yes.
And they go into the air like.
Require a lot of guts to be back to bounce back to reckoning. So that's why most time when they go to the ring, it's a different ball game.
I can say I really enjoyed this bout because they really made it fun.
Look at
so easy.
Look at Oluwatobi, the man in the red corner. It looks like he needs more fight. I think this man can
he's
go.
He's happy with what he did. Like he's impressed. Although we wait on the judges, but I think him is like there are sometimes when you give yourself what they call
self-motivation.
He's psyching himself up, right?
Yes. I think that's what he's trying to do, and I think.
But I think Olaruwaju has scored enough. The man in the blue corner to have won this one.
Bernard, you mean Bernard?
Yes, in the blue corner. But Toby Lola, he picked up some points in the 3rd round.
He really picked points.
But picked points, and that's why the judges have to come with the final judgment, the final verdict.
It's rather going to be a split decision. So we go to the ring now for the official decision.
479.
479 bouts.
We are about to have it.
It's a split decision.
Definitely a split decision. A close one.
Your winner.
Let's say blue.
Red.
Whoa!
That was the expectation, like really.
Unbelievable!
No, that was believable for me.
Oh wow, impressive! He did so well in the 3rd round.
Apparently, it's a livelier boxer.
Fantastic! Absolutely fantastic.
Self-confidence.
I didn't say coming,
really
yeah.
Talking and really speaking for him, like.
He gave us
congratulations!
He gave us more talking points.
The 3rd round did the magic for him. He did enough. Fought like a champion.
In his, the energy in him right now, like I can go for more bouts.
Yeah, I'm happy for him that he got that victory.
Happy for him,
yeah, we're still giving you action from the Yucateco Boxing League Season 2, where we make champions. There's still much more to go.
Official for about 480. Referee Desmond. Judge 1 Adenune. Judge 2 Adenune.
Kudos, the finalist for the Yucateco Boxing League. And of course, this one is Oluwaseun Abiodun fighting in the right corner, squared up against Kudos Adebayo for the All Blacks Boxing Club. And we're good to go. And what a start for the man in the red corner, talking about Oluwaseun Abiodun. Border shot now from Kudos Adebayo. He has a longer reach, but Oluwaseun Abiodun want to stoop to conquer. It looks powerful, it looks strong, but what he doesn't have in height, he has in power, he has in strength. So it's a taller boxer against a shorter boxer. And what will be the tactics, what will be the strategy? Aliyah is still right here in the commentary box. Every time you fight a boxer that's taller than you, what will be the plan?
Just to get to pressure him or her.
Oh, short
more.
that time.
Whoa! That was a great exchange of punches.
A very confident boxer in corner red. Height does not seem to be much of a problem here. And I want to believe that he will give us plenty to really remember in this confrontation.
You know, Abiodun is more smarter and more confident. Like, I've seen it in his fights. Like, he's a pressurer. He really likes pressure.
He likes mounting pressure.
Yes, on his opponent. So,
all right,
expecting a great fight.
Is this a great fight actually from the first round? And of course, the taller man, talking about Kudos Adebayo, will want to use his longer reach to keep Oluwaseun Abiodun at bay. Why he want to stoop to conquer and show his energy and try to control the fight. Oh, he caught him that time. That was a cheap shot. He didn't see that one coming at all.
He wasn't expecting that at all.
I don't think he's defending very well. Talking about Kudos Adebayo for the All Blacks Boxing Club in the blue corner. He's not holding up his guard. He's not.
Oh, and that was the end of round one.
Okay, so that ends round one, and we're looking forward. We look forward to a better second round, hoping that the coaches would correct the anomalies. I hope the boxers themselves would listen, because we're just saying here that most times boxers find it difficult to remember what to do, particularly when they step on the ring. The second half is, second round actually, is bound to be very key too.
Absolutely.
So you just have to use your IQ. Your coach can follow you into the ring to correct you or just, but you just have to like dominate and do your best and try to use your technical and both technical and mental skills.
Well, the coaches from both sides try to come up with a tactical plan. Of course, we're back to the ring for the second round, the 63.5 kilogram class fight from the YS Round Boxing Club. Oluwaseun Abiodun squared up against Kudos Adebayo from the All Blacks Boxing Club in the blue corner. A taller boxer against a shorter boxer. He lost his footing that time. Too much aggression.
Too much energy.
And he gets smart about that.
When energy is overflowing, it turns out to be like this.
Maybe you should be looking for some body shots.
Your opponent?
Distancing him. So what he needs to do is step in, like trying to just jump in to get his punches, like
and withdraw. Throw the punches and
so
withdraw.
that yes, that's what he's trying to do here. But could this matter to know what to do?
I think Kudos is quite fast. He's using his pace. He has quite good speed.
Yes,
he lands his punches, stepping aside. It's good stance, yeah. It's combining an orthodox boxer and a regular boxer positioning. And some good footwork, stepping aside. He fights like Mayweather, stepping aside when he needs to. Put himself out of danger, put himself out of wild punches. But that man is wild, is harsh, is quite gruesome. He got a court
Yeah,
for Abiodun.
We're having a setback, and as I said, these moments could be disturbing. No boxer plans to have a cut, perhaps when you have such a pressure, when you have pressure from your opponents, at times the cuts are inevitable. But how you manage it is very, very key, and that has to be a challenge for you, and of course your boxing, your technical crew, and even the medics that are there to help out.
I think he's put himself in harm's way. He was showing too much aggression, too much energy.
But that's his style. That's his style.
Exactly, that's his style. But I think he needs to be more refined in his approach. I think he needs to be more refined. But hey, that's the end of the second round. One more round to go to find out where this one will swing. But not too much can be separated from both boxers. I think Kudus might just have the advantage in terms of being more precise, being more accurate with his punches. Yeah, he's more calm, exactly. You got that one absolutely right.
Combat entre Oluwaseun Abiodun et Kudus. Nous entrons le troisième round de ce moment, le round décisif ici. Le championnat de boxe de Yucateco, saison 2 et semaine 19 actuellement.
We'll still have one more round to go. And of course, Kudus. Of course, he has a namesake in football. He's a Ghanaian footballer. But this one decides to be a boxer. We have Mohamed Kudus, who plays for West Ham. Now, this man needs to use his energy well. I mean, talking about Oluwaseun Abiodun. He has the energy, he has the endurance, he has the stamina. But the referee is not too impressed. I mean, I think he might need the medical team to still take a look at his court.
Yeah, so moments like this can be nasty. Moments like this can be disturbing.
Get the ring dry.
And of course, there could be big distractions. So we have.
They need to get the ring dry. The referee making sure that the ring is dry for the fight to continue.
Yeah, very important.
Yeah, still season 2 of the Yucateco Boxing League. To light up the stage.
They know this round is key, and that is why they put in everything. And I hope to our referees, as always, will be as eagle-eyed as possible. So at least we get a clear winner in this one.
And we're good to go now. 63.5 kilogram cross fight for the West Boxing Club. Oluwaseun Abiodun going toe-to-toe with Kudus Adebayo from the All Blacks Boxing Club. That man looks like he wants a technical knockout. But that's where the calmness of Kudus comes in. Landing some right combination that time from Kudus. Kudus now with some wild punches. I think the problem now with Kudus is that he's allowing Abiodun's style of fight to affect him. He was more calculated. Exactly, you have a long guy with stay at bay, land the punches, and yet again the medical team needs to come and check out Abiodun. That cut, as like Raymond will always say, that every time you test your blood, every time you see your blood, it's quite depressing. It's quite, yeah.
You can be angry, but most times you cannot stop it. So
yeah, but no, that man is a lion. He has so much energy. He wants to go.
He can't say even before the opponent that it's not scratched.
So sometimes it's the decision of the judges and
the medical team. Yeah, sometimes they won't advise you to call it quits.
They won't ask for your opinion. You just have to.
Yeah, but kind of risky. Yeah, there's so much energy, so much life in
I think Kudus has come back to his calmness. He's been calculative. He was allowing Abiodun to draw him to the kind of fight he wants to. Abiodun likes an aggressive fight. He likes a lion kind of fight.
Yeah, one-on-one.
Yeah, he likes a lion.
Take it, have it, take it, give me, have it, and all of that. So when you fight such an aggressor,
he wants to turn the box into a fight.
Yeah, so that's his pattern. That's his own style.
Too much clinching from both boxers at the moment. Time ticking away. They need to pick as much points as they need to before this one wind up. And the referee is telling them, make it fair, make it clean, make it a boxing match. And we're good to go.
The good thing is that the winner must emerge in this one.
Quick hands, quick combination that time from Kudus. Clinching.
All right, wow. I find the set combat. La fin de la combat de ce soir.
Kudus might have done enough.
Yucateco Boxing League. Et le saison 2, la 19e édition, 19e semaine actuellement.
So like Aliyah, like what we've seen in this particular fight, you fight a fighter, a boxer that fights a particular style. Instead of you sticking to your own pattern, you get drawn into his own style, and he influences your own style of fighting, and of course, it turns the match, to a different kind of boxing match altogether. Kudus is almost drawn into the kind of yes. So yes, I'm happy that he still came back to his being calculative, being yeah.
But I think that was what Oluwaseun was expected to do. That was how I expected him to box. He's shorter. Yes, the height advantage Kudus has over him is real much. So I think that was the way he was expected.
I think that played a little bit part in where this one will swing, because the man perfectly uses height advantage to score some chip shots. Some jabs, especially because he has a longer reach, control the fight with a jab, and of course, keep him away from you, because that man want to come up with some body shots, because yes, he has the energy, he has the aggression, he wants to fight, turn the boxing match into a fight. But we wait for the official decision, and we're back to the ring now, and the judges are ready to give us where this one will swing. But I might want to stick my neck. I might want to stick my neck for Kudus. 480. The judges will tell us.
Winner by split decision.
A close one.
Is red.
Another shocker. Unbelievable. How do you say that in French, Raymond? What a surprise.
Just a minute.
I'm shocked. I'm bewildered. I was caught napping with this one. The announcer is back to the ring. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
And this is the result for bout number 480 by split decision of 1-4. Your winner is blue.
I was shocked. I was really amazed with that particular call. I know many times we get it wrong as commentators, but I told him for this one I could stick my neck on the Kudus, because, like you said, he was calm, he was calculative. He scored the point. He impressed the judges. That's the most important thing, which you need to see in a boxing match. He was not just out there to just fight. Because he was a shorter boxer, and so he was turning the boxing fight into a street fight, and that was not good enough. But Kudus did enough, and of course we still have much more to come in this night of Yucateco Boxing League, the night where we show you the fight from week 19 and week 20, and we still have much more to come, and where we keep making champions at the Yucateco Boxing League. The making of champions.
Official for bout 481. Referee Salahuddin. Judge 1 Adeniyi. Judge 2 Adebayo. Judge 3 Lawal. Judge 4 Atonda. Judge 5 Obilade. Once more. Referee Salahuddin. Judge 1 Adeniyi. Judge 2 Adebayo. Judge 3 Lawal. Judge 4 Atonda. Judge 5 Obilade. Desmond, timekeeper.
481. Male 63.5 kg affair for Exeter Boxing Club in the red corner. It's Abdulrahman Abdulwahab.
Still giving you action from the Yucateco Boxing League. We're back. Trying to drag his club, Exeter Boxing Club, to the final of Yucateco Boxing League Season 2. And of course, this is week 19 and week 20. What a night it has been. And his undefeated runs on the line with this man, Suleiman. Can he create an upset? Can he show him the way out this time around? Olarawaju Suleiman from the ABC Boxing Club. Very calculated fight from the first round. And there's so much pressure on Abdulrahman Abdulwahab fighting the red corner for Exeter Boxing Club.
And Suleiman seemed to be piling pressure in these early minutes of the bout. And Abdul will have to really be cautious and, of course, be wary of him.
You know, I like the fact that Abdulwahab is so calm in this bout. Like, I love this calmness.
He's so calm.
Points, yes. He's been picking points since.
He has the confidence of a champion. The calmness
Not in this
of a
one
champion.
anyway. Let's see how we pick the points in this fight.
He has the calmness of a champion. He has the coolness of a champion. He plays exactly to his tactics, to his plan. He has a plan from the first round, second round to the third round. But Suleiman, I mean, they've watched him fight over time, right from season 1. What do his opponents need to do to outwit this man? Aliyah, you always step in the ring. They've been watching him.
Anyway, I think before Aliyah will come up with the answer, what I suspect is that you just have to, when you want to beat a champion, you have to put in a lot more work, a lot more energy into it, because it wouldn't be easy for Abdul by Olarawaju or Suleiman in this bout of the night. So if Olarawaju wants to create an upset, then he has to really come up with something spectacular.
Yeah, it's not looking spectacular for Suleiman from the first round, because yes, Ali, I want to tell you this, because
He's seen that Abdurrahman Abdulwahab is calculative, and he's following him to be calculative. He's the champion. You want to outwit him, like Raymond said.
You can't wait. You
Yes,
can't even,
he's fighting.
Don't even give him a
Chance, yes.
Think.
Yes.
Respect is key. Don't forget.
Yes. He's showing. I think he's showing.
Yeah,
some
respect is key, and that is exactly what is happening.
Like
you don't give what you don't have.
Yeah,
it's a gamble. We've all said now that
Suleiman looks like he has the potential, but he's just playing Abdurrahman's kind of game. You see, now he's trying to pick it up. Yes,
So
don't
let's
give him
see-
any respite at all.
Let's see how it goes. And the referee just giving a
Because
kind of caution.
I wouldn't blame the referees. The referees are always under pressure to look at what Abdurrahman Abdulwahab does in every of his fights because he has been undefeated. So you need to come show some aggression. Of course, you're not be throwing wild punches, but give him no respite at all.
I think as a champion, the eyes of the referees are always on.
Yes.
So you also have to make sure your punches are landing, you're calculative enough. Don't let him think of what to do before you throw your punches. Don't overread. When you overread, you can't even overcome this kind of thing.
Oh, Abdurrahman Abdulwahab now is trying to pick himself into the game. Trying to pick his points now. His combinations are so sharp, and I like him because his hands are very quick. When he sees the
Very sharp.
when he
there's
sees the
speed in it.
when he sees the opportunity, he uses it very, very well. He lands his point, step aside when he needs to.
I like the way he came out of that corner.
Yeah,
Oh.
very smart. What a left hand
Whoa,
that time.
whoa.
Quick shot that time with the jabs. That time he's just combining it very well. Knows when to go for the jabs, knows when to go for the hooks. Abdurrahman Abdulwahab. That's why he's the champion. That's why he's undefeated right from the first season of the Yucateco.
I like upset, and it will be interesting if it can happen here. But Suleiman does not really look it so far. Even though I want to believe that.
That was a great pass from Abdurrahman.
Right hand that time.
Wow.
Now we can smell blood.
Turning into a punchy bag at this point in time.
Wow. From body shots to head shots. Yeah. What quick hands from Abdurrahman Abdulwahab. Fight like a champion now.
Wow.
He's
Fought
just
like a champion.
Yeah, he's enjoying the game now. Slowly showing his dominance. Slowly getting to the peak of his fight.
And that makes the task more cumbersome, tougher for Suleiman in this pairing.
What a combination that
End
time.
of this round.
2 shots with the jabs.
Yeah.
And followed up with the right hand. Oh,
At least,
delightful.
At least,
It's also skillful. It's also entertaining to watch. Abdurrahman Abdulwahab, the best boxer so far from the Yucateco Boxing League. He got a car last time.
Yeah,
that's enough motivation for him. He got a huge amount of money. So that's enough motivation, enough inspiration for him. He wants,
he wants more.
Yeah, he definitely wants more. No
he said he's inspired to do more with that he got last time out.
To go from being a champion to just being a normal, just a normal, regular boxer. The respect.
All eyes are on you. All eyes are on you.
That's it. So, say something.
Yeah, still one more round to go. It looks like Suleiman is almost trying to accept his fate that he can't do something.
He can't do it.
Evenly matched at the beginning, but suddenly the difference is getting clearer.
Yeah, I think it's finally allowed Abdurrahman to strike his rhythm, to strike his momentum, to strike his pattern. And of course, that gives him the belief now that he can just take this man to the cleaners. But Suleiman still has a chance to step it up. He still has one more round to go. What can he do with it?
Selam Momo. This is
I'm
the
afraid
moment.
because wow.
Well, you want to be the champion, you need to be the champion.
Sometimes when you hear what the audience are saying, you just feel like, what you guys saying? It doesn't need that right now.
Wow, left hands. His left hands are just too fast. Talking about Abdurrahman. 2 left hand, 1
I love
right
the way
hook to
he
go.
passes his opponent. I love the way he makes use of his hooks.
You know one thing about Abdurrahman Abdulwahab I like so much? He fights almost like a robot, almost like a systematic fighter. It's like if he gets his 2 hands, then he goes, he gets 2 left hand, 1 right hand. It's just like a rhythm, like a beat.
So that makes him an outstanding boxer. That's why he's a champion.
Now he fits into the ropes. Oh, ready punches now. Good combination that time. He has impressed the judges with that combination that time.
When he sees an opening, he takes it, and that
absolutely
that's what makes a champion.
Walking away with this one now, showing his dominance, showing why as the champion, controlling the fight, dominating the fight with his 2 left
No,
jabs
Abdurrahman
and wide
isn't
right
joking
hook.
right now. Like, what's happening here?
I mean, the last time I saw
Whoa.
Abdurrahman,
Wow.
he had somebody that took him down, gave him a very tough time. But this one is absolutely dominating the fight.
Yes.
I think he's enjoying himself, not just dominating.
Yeah.
The way it is now, he's a clear winner, and for me, I've always liked upsets, but it doesn't doesn't appear it's going to count through Suleiman.
Yeah, Suleiman started very well in the first round, but I think he got tired. He got done and dusted.
That was the end of the last bout. Wow.
Salafen.
Absolutely clinical from Abdurrahman Abdulwahab. He's a
I
precise,
really love
accurate
this bout.
boxer.
So clean, so accurate, and so like
Precision.
I swear.
100%.
That's it.
There's class.
Oh, he said he led him to bed. Amazing stuff.
Wow.
Giving the fans some drama right there. Oh, wow. Still unbeaten. That's absolutely unbelievable because we've seen great boxers in this Yucateco Boxing League all the way to season 2. But Abdurrahman Abdulwahab standing out tall, standing out the very best at the moment.
He's such a humble boxer also.
Yeah, also skillful.
Yeah, I like his,
yes, his humbleness. I also like
humility.
his humbleness.
It's
Yes.
very important. And he knows that all eyes are on him. He does not disappoint. Apparently means he's training and, of course, ready for all comers. It's not easy to be a champion. He's been reigning since last season, and he's still very much on top of his game.
Yes, very much on top of his game. Yes.
That will be quite amazing if he comes out undefeated throughout season 2 also. That's a long haul. That's amazing. I mean, 22 weeks of boxing and you're money on it. 5-1, probably. No doubt about it. Always a champion. Abdurrahman Abdulwahab from the Espita Boxing Club. Dominating again. Winning the style and, of course, continue where he left off.
Champion the season 1, champion the season 2 aussi.
Yeah, right from the first season up to season 2. And giving thanks.
God and apparently giving gratitude to God for
What
being
a fighter.
on top of his game.
Still on top of his game, still dominating and still controlling and still maintaining where he started from the season 1 of Yucateco Boxing League. We still have much more to go. It's still week 19 and week 20 for your viewing pleasure. You can join all the views on the social media platform Yucateco on YouTube and
One man thing is another man struggle.
Speaking my Yucateco. Speaking my Yucateco. Speaking my
Fight as those clubs are trying to get a place into the finals of the Yucateco Boxing League. This one is Progressive Boxing Club against Aquila Boxing Club. Omotajo Kudus, being coached by his father, will be squaring up against Riwan Salau, one of the most outstanding boxers from season 1 of Yucateco Boxing League, but made it all the way to season 2 with his impressive performance. And what can he offer in this one? Two great boxers, two entertaining boxers, two boxers that want to actually really box and entertain the fans, going toe to toe. Two great boxing clubs, Aquila Boxing Club and Progresso Boxing Club, in action in this one. I tell you, it's going to be a mouth-watering clash. I tell you, this one is going to be watchable. This one is going to be energy sopping.
And I know Omotajo Kudus wouldn't want to disappoint the father, who is the coach. He's been very, very successful in the past, and this night.
Also is ready to like give up all give a stupid fight here
Yeah.
He's ready to dominate a very good fight.
So both Kudus and of course.
And they're waiting for the bell to go.
Round 1.
And we're good to go. It's going to be watching Ilawan Salawo fighting in the blue corner. Squaring up against Motajo Kudus in the red corner. What a fight in the offing. And both boxers look like they're very calculative. They have the talent, they have the potential. And also they have all the combination that makes an outstanding boxer. But a winner must emerge because they want their clubs to have a place in the final of the Yucateco Boxing League. So, well, where this one swing? What pattern, what strategy can they come up with?
Again, both boxers are well matched again. And definitely no one seems to be having any form of advantage over the other.
I
like the composure, and I want
that really composed.
Yeah, I expect that
good footwork, yeah, good combination.
So that has to be improved upon. We hope they'll give us excellent boxing as far as this bout is concerned.
Yes, the boxers are waiting for the right time. They look like boxers that don't want to waste their punches. They look like boxers.
Wow, that was a great shot from Salah.
Absolutely, they're waiting to score. They're waiting to impress the judges. They just want to box. They just want to give you a good boxing match, and we're good to go. And what a start in this first round. Good footwork from both boxers at the moment.
Highly calculative too. Not wasting their punches.
Waiting for the right moment.
Not wasting their energy too. Cautious start, but it's very promising.
Interestingly, Riwan is not holding up his guard at all. I find that quite amazing, but he looks like a very confident boxer. You need to be a confident boxer to do that. Riwan Salau not holding up his guard at all, keeping his hands down. But was looking for left hand that time and getting some good footwork. I hope he doesn't stay too close to the ring. That's a dangerous game. How round 1 flew past. Unbelievable.
That's quite funny because they both they didn't really dominate
we saw footwork, we saw some movements here and there, but the punches were not there as you would expect.
We're
all the same. Yeah. They have respect for one another.
Yeah, I was going to come to that. Yeah, exactly. Both boxers know what the other can do.
You don't rush.
Exactly. So they don't want to make themselves vulnerable for a counter punch. So they're actually studying. I mean, they're reading each other's mind game.
Waiting for waiting for an opening.
Exactly.
Talk of who had the first round. Who are you?
I might say a real one for me. I might just say a real one.
Yeah, definitely. I see it as a fair one, and let's leave it at that for now. Second round. Second round will be more crucial.
Not really dominated. I think he just picked some points.
Yeah.
Not really dominating in terms of
second round because and we are ready for round 2.
Very, very calculated fight. Very skilled boxers. They're looking very dangerous with the jabs. But I mean, they're reading each other's mind. They're trying to go into their minds, trying to know what the other can offer. Kudus now coming out smoking. It's counter punch from both boxers. Kudus too desperate, turning into a wrestling match. I think that's a problem. Now Kudus is becoming impatient. Kudus is now, yes, you can see the referee telling that you
most
need to calm
times it has
down.
to do with complex. The moment you know that your opponent is trying to outsmart you, you resort to other quicker means of achieving success, and by so doing, the pressure gets bigger and bigger against you.
I think the corner of Kudus are putting pressure on him to come up with some quick punches. They're putting too much pressure on him, so he's almost showing out his tactics. Almost showing that. Oh! Absolutely combination! What a beauty from Riwan Salao. Kudus was cutting up in that time. What a shot that time! Right hand. Fantastic.
Get it tougher. Get it more interesting.
Magnificent with execution.
Getting hotter. And great boxing we're seeing. Bound to be better.
I tell you, the fans know that this one, it's going to be going down the wire. So they're putting pressure on the boxers.
Wow.
Riwan is still sticking to his plan. That's the most important thing. But I think Kudus has thrown out his plan, his strategy out of the window.
Why is
I think it's too early. I think it's too early.
He's too aggressive.
His corner, they're putting so much pressure on him.
Because they want him to
they're
do
putting too
quick.
much pressure on him.
Do it quick. When they say do it quick, then that pressure tries to overwhelm you.
Oh, the fans are demanding for those boxers.
Can you imagine?
I can feel the electrifying nature of the arena at the moment.
Apparently, both boxers are highly ranked, and they have a good
absolutely
support.
electrifying.
So expectation is quite high, even on the stands.
See, this is not. See, that's the problem. This is not the way they started the first round.
Yes, that's what I'm saying about your coach is only advising on what is that happened in the last round.
The pressure is getting on the boxers now. They're almost throwing away their tactics, their plan, their strategy, and of course, it's making it. Oh wow, a tough one to call for the judges.
The judges too will be more ego-eyed because it's getting tougher and tougher, and that means you have to be more cautious. You have to be more careful with your jottings and of course notings. But it's key that they really have to be on top of their game to get a very credible winner in this bout.
I think what Riwan Salahu might need to do is work on more of your footwork. Kudus is trying to be aggressive. He's trying to just rush the fight, step aside, get some good footwork, and create an opening for yourself. Every time you have a side footstep, side walk, good footwork, you create an opening for yourself. And third and final round, I can't wait to see how this one will swing. Shot that time now from Kudus. The fans are putting so much pressure on them. Aliyah, you know what it means when the fans are putting pressure on you.
Especially the pressure you put on yourself on the third round is very, very much like.
So when they put the pressure on you, do you accept the pressure?
It depends on how you can handle your mental state.
Yeah.
You know, we can handle this thing than each other. So it depends.
Your ability to douse
handle
tension.
it, yes.
Your ability to
Yeah,
cut off the
I
pressure
think
is
Rewan is
very
still doing
key.
that. Rewan is still being calculative.
Yes.
He's still beating the time, still trying to pick his points slowly and gradually. But
The
Kudos is so much in a hurry to pick his
And the
points.
referee
now.
tries to be very much in control of this
Wow.
this bout.
Whoa! Shot that time for Rewan
Wow.
with the right hand and the left hand. Kudos is so much in a hurry. Wow.
You know, I like the fact that Salah really isn't really rushing. I like his calmness, the way he dominates. Like he's really just picking his points, and I love the way he's using his footworks. Yes.
He doesn't really feel the pressure that this is the third and final round.
Nah.
He's still staying cool, staying
He just wants to
calculative.
feel like the king in the ring.
Yeah.
Like, you know, when you feel like the king,
The king in the ring, yeah.
yes, the king or the queen in the ring, like you enjoy the fights more.
So that means you're not under pressure. You're not
Yes.
fighting. You're not fighting under any form of
Wow.
pressure.
Wow.
And
Whoa.
the fans are very much involved this time around.
Yes.
Rooting for them.
Almost a street brawl.
Yeah, the fans wanted their various their
think it's Kudos that's
kickboxers
gonna
to
Kudos is
excel
bringing the
in
fight
this
to
one.
him. Kudos is just pushing all the way.
Salah really is not ready for that, but Kudos is
Well, he doesn't
do
mind.
that.
The time is ticking away. I think Rewan must have picked enough points. Oh, he played a dangerous game that time. Rewan might have scored enough points from the first 2 rounds, and that might be the deciding factor in this one.
In few seconds it will be over.
This bout is over. Like
In few seconds it will be over.
The time ticking away.
Kudos
The referee is even feeling the pressure of the match. It's not so perfect in terms of the aggression. Well, the need to box. Time ticking away. Quick combination, real one. Didn't get all of that.
Whoa!
Trying to pin him
Wow,
a step away
a nice
from the ropes.
combination from Salah really won. Wow, that was great. A great shot.
Fans are applauding these boxers. Time gradually coming to the end of the third and final round.
Salah really won is not ready for
need to
this.
come up with
He's not
something.
ready for this organ of a thing. Like he
Clinching
doesn't
him, I
want
like to
it.
say. He didn't get all of that right. And that time
Most boxers who hug, they try to protect their points.
Wow,
They
that
wouldn't want
was
to
a-
concede.
Oh wow, that was a wow.
Great bout, definitely, and we
I
wait for the
said
judges.
This bout is going to be
Yeah, definitely one of the best fights of the night so far.
it's a great bout.
Equally matched, a lot of pressure,
I'll stick my neck
a
for
lot
it.
of expectations.
Salah really won, but from the first round to the third round,
He dominated,
he
yeah.
picked his points.
Yeah, the most important thing, he picked the points.
Yes.
Yeah, impressed the judges. He was gradually just scoring, just, stepping aside what he needs to. I think the challenge for Kudos is that he allowed the pressure of the fight to get a hold of him, and he now forgot about the strategy.
He couldn't handle the pressure. That
Exactly. His side, his fans, his
Do we
coaches.
say he expect that kind of opposition?
No, he knows how good Rewan Salawu is, but he allowed his fans to put pressure on him, and he couldn't.
So he lost control.
He couldn't stick to his
Couldn't
plan.
live up to
That
expectation.
was what I was talking about when
couldn't
I
stick
said
to his strategies.
it depends on how we can handle this pressure.
He couldn't handle the pressure very well. But we're waiting for the official decision for the judges to tell us where this one will swing. It was a keenly contested fight. It was close. They were evenly matched. But Rewan Salawu was just edging it a little bit in terms of how he picked his point, how he said cool, how he said calculated. I think that will be good enough.
For me,
for
I
him.
don't know for someone else. I really enjoyed this bout. Like it was the coolest bout I've ever had.
It was a well fought bout. Both boxers distinguished themselves.
You know,
Said
they were
that-
introduced
said that
as a free boxer, but
a winner
yes, they
must
proved
emerge. A winner must emerge in all of this.
Yes.
That's the joy of Yucateco.
Sure.
Yeah, the judge is still collating the result. Well, I think this fight, it's going to be pandemonium when the winner gets to be announced.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, the sides of both boxers really want to win this one.
They want their camp to win.
Yes.
Yeah, but definitely.
Another bout concluded.
Oh, split decision. If you
Definitely
actually-
concluded.
The winner
By
of
unanimous.
bout number 482 by unanimous decision.
Amazing.
Bill.
That match this man really dominated.
Salah really win.
Blue.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yep.
He wants to allow.
I
I
was
stuck my money
right
in
by
it.
prediction.
Well deserved.
Wow. He deserved it, yeah.
Oh, what a fighter. What an amazing boxer. Calculative. And I think his calmness, his coolness did the magic for him.
You can hear the cheering from the crowd.
What impressive.
Wow.
That
was a great bout.
What a great bout.
Really one. Rewan can get a set about counter.
Yeah, the French fans enjoyed this too.
Motayo Kudus, bon performance ici de ce soir et dans la Yucateco.
And we have results for bout number 483. Male 63.5 kg. Between Angulo Siete's boxing clubs.
The last two fights have been okay. Very okay.
Ismail Issa in red, and Harmony Boxing Club's Godsman Amechi in blue. And your winner for bout number 483 is by walkover, red.
Judge 4, Lawal. Judge 5, Adeniyi. Referee, Adebayo. Judge 1, Salahuddin. Judge 2, Desmond. Judge 3, Adenule. Judge 4, Lawal. Judge 5, Adeniyi. Thank you, my father.
Baby, calm down, calm down. Yo, this your body, it puts in my heart for lockdown, for lockdown, oh lockdown. Yo, you sweet life, phantom, phantom. If I tell you, say I love you, you know they for me, young girl, oh young girl. No, tell me, no, 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 oh, 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 oh. Baby, come give me your lo, 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 lo.
Move on to bout number 484. It's the male 16.5 kg affair. In the red corner, make welcome from E. Francis Ayegbeni Boxing Club, Basi Ogunbona. Kudus of Miramontes Boxing Club. Welcome, Kudus Akinwande.
All right, it's still the Yucateco boxing night, season 2, and of course week 19 and 20 combined. It's been a very, very interesting evening, a very, very unforgettable boxing evening here in Lagos. Francis Ogubano and of course Kudus Akinwade actually. Kudus is on at the blue corner, and of course Francis is a boxer on red at the moment. It promises to be very, very entertaining. It has been very, very lovely since it began some hours ago, and here we are enjoying the best of amateur boxing. Tomorrow's champions are being unveiled this lovely moment.
Yeah, that's what Yucateco Boxing League gives to you. 22 weeks of boxing action. Of course, if you want to be a champion, you need to fight that long. You need to show your consistency. You need to show your endurance and also your stamina. So anybody that fights in Yucateco League, it's not a fluke. You understand? You need that energy, that staying power to fight that long. I mean, we see that in football, the play league, but the first time we're having a league in boxing, not you just fight one bout, one fight, and
fight regularly.
Yes, it's quite demanding for the boxers. There's almost no time for them to rest. You're boxing, you're training. Aliyah.
Yes, because you've got to get home and train more harder.
Stop! You have to always be prepared for that long. I've never seen anywhere they have consistent boxing bout like this. Week in, week out, months in, month out. They are long. All the way to try to produce the team that will make it to the final.
And of course, so much money to be won as far as this league is concerned. Besides the points, you win a lot of monies along the line. And no wonder, coaches and boxers are really doing everything
also
possible to
grab
all the points, grab all the monies at stake.
Break!
Don't forget the boxer on red is Francis Ogumbano.
Stop!
While of course Kudus Akinwade is the one in blue and giving their best as far as this bout is concerned. Plenty of bows we've seen.
Fighting almost the same style at the moment.
I really love the combination of Basit Ogunbono. I really love the way he combines his punches. He's really dominating,
Break!
Quite dominant. Talk about Basil Ogunbono, and let's see how far this dominance will last. How far he can go.
Oh, what a shot that time! That's it.
Stop!
What a shot! What a left hand! He caught him napping. That's more than a cheap shot. He got all of that.
Go back.
The execution was absolutely on point. And round one just flew past.
Coming so quickly. It's like round one is usually faster than other rounds. I don't know if you guys are reckoning.
At the same time.
Before you know it, it's the end.
We're watching it. It's interesting. It's like the time is short, but to them in the ring,
because the size themselves, and before you know it, you hear the bell.
Yeah. Two ways, it still looks very fast. The boxers that are trying to be calculative in the first round, it looks fast. The boxers that want to rush, it still looks fast. So whichever way you look at it, round one actually looks fast.
By the time they come for the second round, it's like, okay, let me get serious.
They get a little bit steady now.
They wouldn't be as zealous as it was in round one. It is still the Yucateco boxing night, season 2, and both boxers are warming up, eagerly looking forward to the second round of this bout.
Round 2.
So who gets it? Will it be Basil Ogubano on red corner, or will it be Kudus Akiwale that's in blue corner? And let's see how it goes.
Oh, the light was short.
A good punch coming from Kudus there.
Well, Kudus looks very smart to me. He looks very fast. He looks very athletic. But if he has some power behind those punches, I think
Right
that will
corner, head
cause
up.
more damage for Basit. But he's so fast with the execution. Body shot now from Basit. But Kudus is so smart and so fast with his punches. Looks very good with his jabs, but I hope to get the combination right.
You know, there is a little bit advantage for Kudus because he's more a little bit taller than Basit, to be honest.
Okay, but boxers are clenching themselves, and the referee would really do a lot to free them now, so that at least we can enjoy this very bout.
Well, given so much work for the referee to do at the moment in terms of controlling this particular fight.
It's a highly technical bout. Both boxers, no one rushing unnecessarily. But of course, the points are very crucial. That is why your boxes, your jabs must be as precise as possible.
Oh, that one actually landed. Delightful, amazing stuff. Oh, he got all of that. He waited for the right timing, and that's one thing happens when you get your calculation right. You strike at the right point, at the right time, and of course, and every point you got gives you a chance to win the fight, and that's what we saw. Kudus that time, and yet again. Oh, he shook the head of Basit. He caught him wobbling.
Break.
If Kudus had so much power, I think he should be winning on our technical knockout.
It's getting closer. It's getting clearer. Yeah, you have to have that staying power.
I think he might need to just go and train more, get more physical strength, carry more weight. Yeah, yes, get more power behind his punches. Yeah, he might not be so powerful, but precise. There's accuracy, there's finesse, there's precision in his punches. He just needed so much more power in terms of the execution of his punches. Yeah, I think I'm impressed with the speed. So I'm impressed with the speed.
Nous entrons le troisième round de cet combat ici à Yucateco. Basil Ogumbadjo contre Kudus Akiwadi. Cet événement, ce championnat, le Yucateco Boxing League, le season 2. 19e et 20e semaine de cet championnat.
Waiting for the third and final round to come.
Seconds out. Third and the last round.
Le troisième et dernier round de cet combat.
Oh wow! It looks like Basit knows he's down by points, so he just want to rush this one yet again, giving the referee too much to do.
Referee tries as much as possible to interpret and of course explain the rules to both boxers that we have a very clean bout.
Looking for some cheap shot, talking about Basit, but that's not good enough. He needs to come up with something big. I'm almost sure he's trailing this one. Quick combination that time from Kudus. Stepping aside, Basit out of arm's way. The side is calling for more jabs from Kudus. I think that's what he needs to do. He's very good with the jabs. Can't he just maintain that jab?
Break.
He's struggling to get some other combinations in, but what you're good at, why don't you just maintain what you're good at? It's not compulsory every time that you need to get all the combination right. What you're good at, just stick with that and just get them on momentum with
We
that.
we said before that at times the second stance you meet on the ring can just break down those calculations. I think that's exactly what is happening.
The light for that time. Kudos.
It's only difficult maintaining your
Right
form
hand.
or what you are noted for. Along the line, you can be destabilized, and that is where winners and losers are made.
I think Kudos has picked enough points to be almost short winning this one. But Bassi needs to come up with something big. He needs to come up with something as quick as possible. For time not in his favor. It's raining punches now. Kudos walking away with this one. He can smell blood. Yeah, he is wobbly, no doubt about it. Kudos has very balanced, good footwork. Very, very good footwork. And he knows how to control the game. He knows how to dominate. He knows how to, make you play to his side.
That is staying power. They call it the staying power. The ability to be yourself, not minding the intimidation, not minding what your opponent is throwing at you. That is what makes you a champion.
Yeah, Kudos that time fought like a champion. And he'll wait to see if he has become the champion of this particular fight. What a fight it has been. And what a night it has been so far. Absolutely entertaining for Yucateco Boxing League Season 2. So bring you actions from week 19 and week 20 as these boxing clubs try to stake a claim all the way to the final with the prize money at stake. And what clubs
big
have
money
a chance to get to the final. Wait for an official decision from the judges. Where will this one swing and where will this one go?
Everybody waiting. Expectations are high. Who gets it? Who loses?
I'm very sure Aliyah would say, yeah. I'm very sure Aliyah would not just say blue color. She will say unanimous decision. I'm very sure.
Of course, it's a unanimous.
Oh yeah, right. So that's it. Well, let's wait for what the judges gonna score on this one. I think Kudos is another very calculated boxer, very precise, very accurate in terms of execution of his boxing techniques. He doesn't just waste his punches. Yeah. Yeah, trying to swing the judges to his favor. And I think he has done enough for the judges to score in his favor, and quite impressive. And of course, there's still action coming to you live from the Yucateco Arena. Wherever you are in the world watching Yucateco Boxing League, you can join us. And of course, join us on all our social media platforms as we bring you live action from the Yucateco Boxing League. Week 19, week 20, these boxing clubs are trying to get a place in the final. And what a night it has been so far.
I remember this, the making of tomorrow's champions. The MD CEO, Yucateco, was so clear in his statement some months ago that Nigeria will not have to be complaining when it has to do with international meets because the right foundation is being provided. I agree with him absolutely, and that's why he needs the support of everybody towards realizing that dream of making Nigeria be dominant again in world boxing.
Yeah, no doubt about it. If you fight 22 weeks of boxing action, I tell you, you have not only trained your skill, you've not only get the exposure, you have the stamina, you have the strength to fight that long. So the champions here are not flukes. The champions here are well deserved. The champions here, you cannot find any kind of champion anywhere in the world than what you see here. You got to go boxing. We go to the ringside now as our announcer tells us who comes out victorious in this one. Aliyah will tell us it's a unanimous decision. Let's wait.
And ladies and gentlemen, by split decision,
this time around, the split
your
decision.
winner is
Blue.
Red.
What? Whoa, I wasn't expecting.
Oh, I'm not expecting.
Oh, no,
this is
no,
unbelievable.
no,
Oh,
no,
wow.
no,
Oh, wow.
No.
Oh.
No,
This is absolutely shocking to everybody right here. But hey,
He doesn't even know where to even get from.
Yeah, he has won. He has won.
That's shocking.
He has won. He has won. The same judges whose verdict, whose judgment will be relying upon all along, have come this way. So we accept it that way, isn't it? But before you know, they will tell you are not judges and all of that.
Were you expecting
So
that?
let's see how it goes.
Were you?
No, I wasn't expecting that at all.
That's the surprise element in sports.
This is absolutely a surprise, a shocker of a fight. We keep giving you shocking action.
We have results for bout number 4.
And of course, we still have more action to you
as we keep making champions
Number 4 in
right here at the
the
Yucateco Boxing League Season 2.
kg male affair between Owens Mustafa Muhammad in red.
Think about the league. Well, I think it's timely. Nigerian boxing has needed this kind of an event for a very long time. And there was something close just before the lockdown, but ever since then, we've not been able to put another show together, like this. But I think this is excellent and it's timely. It gives the boxers, these young ones, opportunity to hone their skills and, get more prepared for international competitions.
Do you understand? So we will pronounce the name will now be fixed to the club.
We have 8 clubs. Each club has 16 boxers. Male. Well, the concept of the boxing league in Nigeria is good. Yucateco has been trying for boxers worldwide, and if we have many organizations like him doing this thing, boxing will go a very great way. I give kudos to Yucateco. He has tried, even in professional level, much millions he has spent to make sure boxers are in good health. Even this league that he's doing, he has also spent more to promote the well-being of boxers from amateur down to professional level.
If you are schooling, it's not going to disturb your education. If you have any other kind of trade you are doing, whether you are an artisan or whatever, it does not disturb it. But the fact is, there must be a minimum requirement of 15 hours of training. That is what I formulated for any given club as one of the requirements. All your boxers must be able to have 15 hours of what? Training on a weekly basis. We just have to embrace these changes. I know it's coming kind of too tough because we are not used to it. But I know, for those of us who were able to skate through, 3 months is even too far. 2 months down the line, all of us will be able to embrace ourselves and say, wow, thank God we make it happen, and everybody is needed.
You're speaking my hand.
Yes. And of course, it's Kende Oloide against Abdullah Sam Alata. Ogbas Boxing Farmers Club against YS Rani. What a start! What a start!
Call it a staggering start. And we're having a very, very
looks like it's going to be the first technical knockout. Only one shot.
In first minute, first second, so to say.
Whoa. Did you see that one coming?
Nobody expected it. Nobody saw it coming. But of course it has come. And the boxer might survive it. But a follow-up now.
You know, I've always known Alata as a very great puncher. Whoa!
Oh, wow. Wow.
Whoa! Oh my word.
That is a proper TKO.
LD. I don't think this guy on red corner is LD enough for this fight.
I think
no,
the man is throwing the towel.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's over, Symphony. La fin de cette combat.
Knockout ever in the history of Yucateco Boxing League. That's amazing stuff.
Wow.
This is what McKesson does. Before you get to the ring, the fight is over. It's good night already.
La fin de ce combat après 3 secondes actuellement. Nous espérons le TKO ici. Oh, mal performance, bonne performance aussi. Wow, incroyable, unbelievable. Yes, and before I say tech, a knockout has been recorded.
The punches were too heavy for him to cope with. Was it that he was not mentally ready, he was not physically ready? They had medical checkup, but
86.
this is barely up to a minute. He was taken to the cleaners.
In round 1.
In fact,
the winner is blue.
Absolutely fantastic. What a technical knockout. What a performance. To get the first technical knockout of the night. Alata, too much power behind his punches. Oh,
the
wow.
man of the ring.
The man was just dancing all over the place.
Wow.
He was so dazed. Amazing.
Right now,
wow.
Oh no.
What a performance. What a technical knockout.
Wow.
Nobody saw that one coming. First punch, the man was all over the ring. He just couldn't stand.
About the league, well, I think it's timely. Nigerian boxing has needed this kind of an event for a very long time. And there was something close just before the lockdown, but ever since then, I've not been able to put another show together, like this. But I think this is excellent and it's timely. Give the boxers, these young ones, opportunity to hone their skills and, get more prepared for international competitions.
Do you understand? So we will pronounce the name will now be fixed to the club.
We have 8 clubs. Each club has 16 boxers. Male. Well, the concept of the boxing league in Nigeria is good. Yucateco has been trying for boxers worldwide. And if we have many organizations like him doing this thing,
boxing will go a very great way. I give kudos to Yucateco. He has tried, even in professional level, much millions he has spent to make sure boxers are in good health. Even this league that he's doing, he has also spent more to promote the well-being of boxers from amateur down to professional level.
If you are schooling, it's not going to disturb your education. If you have any other kind of trade you are doing, whether you are an artisan or whatever, it does not disturb it. But the fact is, there must be a minimum requirement of 15 hours of training. That is what I formulated for any given club as one of the requirements. All your boxers must be able to have 15 hours of what? Training on a weekly basis. We just have to embrace these changes. I know it's coming kind of too tough because we are not used to it. But I know, for those of us who were able to skate through, 3 months is even too far. 2 months down the line, all of us will be able to embrace ourselves and say, wow, thank God we make it happen, and everybody is needed.
Let your father look into it. Let your mother look into it. Let your lawyer and so many people. So when you come back here and you make a decision, we know we are not dealing with only you, right? We are dealing with a whole lot of people.
I'm seeing a lot of potential boxers here.
I'm very happy and I'm very grateful.
I feel good.
So I'm so excited that the Yucateco boxing promotion, that I'm the one of them that they signed today, and I'm so happy.
I want to use this moment to say a big thank you to Yucateco boxing promotion.
This time around, it is time for me to let them know who I am.
God bless Yucateco.
speaking my hand. Yucateco. Me speaking my hand. Yucateco. Me speaking my hand. Yucateco. Me speaking my hand.
Uh, 20 combined as we hit the crucial moments of the tournament or the championship, and we're having this very promising pairing involving Mustafa Ajala and of course Abdusalam Ayomide, who is on the blue corner at the moment. Ajala is on the red corner, and what about it promises to be. Round one is on, and glad to have our coordinator Milo very much with us here. Milo has been plenty of fun, plenty of excitement in this championship.
Yeah, a wonderful morning to you, Raymond, and to all our viewers at home, wherever you're watching us from. Also, Yucateco was season 2, the making of the champion, where we give you the latest information all around the world of Yucateco. Raymond has been a wonderful bout since yesterday night up to this moment. Fantastic amateur boxers, they want to know how to do best. There have been a technical knockout and the fastest knockout so far, and there's a bout we have been watching previously, and now we still have another one again. Maybe tonight we'll be having the legs of Mustafa Ajala in the red corner representing a Spita Boxing Club. We have Abriganil Ayomide representing ABG Splendid. As it is, both boxers are doing wonderfully well in round one.
They are teaching us a truth, definitely. And the boxer on the red corner, talk about Mustafa Ajala, appear to be having an upper hand against
Abriganil Ayomide.
So let's see how it goes. One thing is about giving, is another for you to be able to receive.
Exactly.
And look at that knockdown, and I hope he will survive it. We've had one before, quite early.
Can he continue? Raymond, what really happened is, about a few seconds ago, where this guy also called Abriganil Ayomide. I'm not so sure. Maybe he will be able to continue this bout, but time will tell as the referee keep on counting. Maybe or maybe not, but it is. According to this center referee, I think it is Abdulganil Ayomide in the blue corner will not be able to continue with this bout.
So it's the second knockout of the evening, and quite sad for the loser, and of course good too for the winner.
Oh yeah, you sports on Raymond, but sometimes you may think you have the capacity, you have the power, to conquer your opponent, but it's another ball game, it's another atmosphere when you step into the ring, because you didn't know what your opponent is up to. You don't know the tactics, the type of exactly. I think that alone, the power alone, really surprised Abigail Ayomide.
And so we had another early call.
Early
retirement.
Wow. You can say that again. Early retirement. And the winner is Red. Congratulations to Peter Boxing Club, Mustafa Ajala in the red corner.
Mustafa Ajala, vainqueur de cette combat de cette soirée. Ce matin, actuellement, Yucateco Boxing League, la saison 2 et la semaine 19 et 20 actuellement. Beaucoup de champions, beaucoup de performances pour tous les boxeurs ici de ce soir. Merci à Yucateco. Nous sommes revenus après quelques minutes ici. Bonsoir et bon matin.
Yeah, you sport running still Yucateco season 2, the making of a champion.
about the league, well, I think it's timely. Nigerian boxing has needed this kind of an event for a very long time. And there was something close just before the lockdown, but ever since then, we've not been able to put another show together, like this. But I think this is excellent and it's timely. It gives the boxers, these young ones, opportunity to hone their skills and get more prepared for international competitions.
Do you understand? So we will pronounce the name will now be fixed to the club.
We have 8 clubs. Each club has 16 boxers, male.
With the concept of the boxing league in Nigeria is good. Yucateco has been trying for boxers worldwide, and if we have many organizations like him doing this thing, boxing will go a very great way. I give kudos to Yucateco. He has tried, even in professional level, much millions he has spent to make sure boxers are in good health. Even this league that he's doing, he has also spent more to promote the well-being of boxers from amateur down to professional level.
If you are schooling, it's not going to disturb your education. If you have any other kind of trade you are doing, whether you are an artisan or whatever, it does not disturb it. But the fact is, there must be a minimum requirement of 15 hours of training. That is what I formulated for any given club as one of the requirements. All your boxers must be able to have 15 hours of what? Training on a weekly basis. We just have to embrace these changes. I know it's coming kind of too tough because we are not used to it. But I know, for those of us who were able to scale through, 3 months is even too far. 2 months down the line, all of us will be able to embrace ourselves and say, wow, thank God we make it happen, and everybody is needed.
father look into it. Let your mother look into it. Let your lawyer and so many people. So when you come back in here and you make a decision, we know we are not dealing with only you, right? We are dealing with a whole lot of people.
Milo very much in the house. Plenty of fun. Endless drama we have in Milo.
Yeah, Raymond, thank you once again to our viewers at home. Don't forget that whenever you're watching us from, you can also drop your prediction. You are viewing it at home. How do you think about this battle? Who do you think we emerge as the winner? Ayodele Rotimi last week is being defeated. I know he has tasted defeat and is ready, to pull himself back to the winning ways. Ayodele Rotimi has a lot of prayer on him. His boxing club, I'm talking about a progressive boxing club, asking more of him to, they need more wins to make sure that they scale through to the next round of a Yucateco boxing league. The team is like house on fire. What happened to him last week? He has tasted defeat, and he don't want such to happen again come this week. But time will tell if he's really prepared. About in a few seconds ago, I've seen. He has, oh my word, brilliant cross from Ayodele Rotimi. Ayodele Rotimi, he has learned from his defeat. He has learned from his defeat. Exactly, he has learned from his defeat. I can see a little improvement from him, the way he throws his cross and then the way he jabs shows that he really means business to that wonderful, brilliant job from Ayodele Rotimi. Ayodele Rotimi, he is not really giving his opponent a breathing space, making sure his opponent never have adequate time for him to think of what next to do.
Yeah, definitely, it's been a very, very explosive start this very bout, and both Ayodele Rotimi and of course Moses Adedeji are giving it all as far as boxing is concerned. I don't know how long this will last, but definitely it's a promising start as the bell goes for end of round one.
You sports on Raymond, boy, we should remember that. Both boxers, what really determine how second round will goes is that it depends on how both coaches, what they have in archive, as in what they have in experience, that will be dished out to their boxers. Exactly, because they are there sitting down, looking at the performance of their boxers. They need to now pick up the adjustment, the mistake, the error to be corrected, because there comes second round, it's another boxing atmosphere entirely. First round is for to test on your opponent, for you to know the weak,
size up your opponent,
exactly, for you
then
to know
to consolidate
exactly
your program in the second round.
That's it. The second round will really make it sure that how you started second round will determine how you will end the third round.
Nous entrons le deuxième round de ce moment, de ce combat entre deux grands boxeurs, Rotimi et Moses Adedeji ici à Yucateco. So the boxings or the punches are getting fiercer. Both boxers not afraid of each other and they want to outsmart one another. It will be interesting how this one will go, but I can tell you that the exchanges of punches are quite even. The referee wants it as clean as possible. He doesn't want that kind of holding. Let's box. Let's get the fight on that we talk about the pairing as we have it.
The ring generalship of Rotimi really shows that he has learned from his defeat last week. I can see the ring generalship is very strong to the extent that his opponent never have a British play, but his opponent trying to come out of his shell. I'm talking about Moses Adedeji trying to come out of his shells, throwing 2-3 punches, making sure that he'll never let his opponent. I'm talking about Rotimi Ayodele to have a British place, but maybe Ayodele Rotimi is exhausted because I realize that he has been removed his leg off the pedal. Maybe he's not feeling,
A flying punch coming from Rotimi on the face of Moses Adedeji. and how he managed to survive is very, very key. If you want to win, you don't have to stagger, you don't have to be seen as having given up. You have to fight back from any form of shortcoming you have and be the champion that you want to be.
Yeah, you spot on, Raymond, but we should remember that I'm talking about Moses. Moses Adedeji. Moses Adedeji is like he's coming out of the shell. I think the consultation he made during the end of the first round is really paying off this man.
Okay, so it's always good when you listen and you have a good a bench, a good how do you call it, corner. End of that round, and the next one bound to be more explosive.
As it is, we both witnessed the first round, and we both witnessed the second round. The second round, immediately the kickoff of the second round, Adele to me looked like out of fire, but just all of a sudden it faded out. Maybe he exhausted his energy. It faded out.
Adedeji took over.
Adedeji took over. That shows them for the ring generalship in round 2. It's being shared between both boxers. But the third round
it's still open to both boxers.
Exactly, because what happened in the first round shows that Adele to me, according to my own point of view, he have it all in the first round. But coming the second round, they both share the ring generalship together. But third round will decide who will be the champion of this bout.
All right, so we'll wait and see. Yucateco. C'est combat entre Moses Adedeji, Moïse actuellement dans l'anglais, Moïse Adedeji contre Ayodeji Rotimi. So punches and another right hook coming from Rotimi there, and both boxers really showing.
Oh my goodness, Moses! You can see the way both boxers, the way they box. It's the same.
They give it all.
They give it all. Yeah. They are both powerful punchers. You know, Rotimi to realize that there's the last round of this bout. Likewise, Moses also in the blue corner. Realize that there's the last bout. So both of them are doing fantastically well.
Yeah.
They are putting in their best in the third round, and I'm very sure the more points you amass will surely give you the nod at the end of the day.
So we are waiting a few minutes to the end of it all. How many points can they get at this point in time? I know our judges are busy taking notes, just calculating the points the boxers are really acquiring in this whole bout. The fans are getting into a frenzy. They are getting to like it more, particularly as Rotimi tries to fight and get more points off a very, very unrelenting Moses Adedeji.
Nice punch from Moses in the blue corner. Moses, Rotimi, also the never say never from Rotimi.
Referee frees both boxers again and giving them room to start afresh. And Ayodele Rotimi and of course Moses Adedeji, who wins this one. A wide flick there coming from Moses, and the game is getting tougher. And before we know it,
Raymond, that was
the end of the round, end of the fight for that matter.
Raymond, to you, what do you think? We both witnessed the first, the second, and the third round.
No, I will give it to the man in the red corner.
Why the man in the red corner?
Yeah, because much as he was receiving, I know in the first and second round, he was able to score some points. And even though he's looking tired, he got tired towards the end of the third round. By my own calculation, I'm not talking about the judges' calculation, I think he landed some more direct punches on the face of Moses Adedeji by my own calculation. Just wait for the verdict.
Oh, wow, viewers at home, don't forget that you can also join the conversation on YouTube, on Yucateco TV on YouTube. Join the conversation. Your predictions really matters. And there's a prediction on YouTube.
You think me have won this very one?
Well, Raymond, time will tell as the jury are computing the points. Any moment from now, we'll find the results to be announced to our listeners and our viewers, wherever you are watching us from. It's still Yucateco Boxing League Season 2. All eyes on deck. who will be the champion of this bout? Is it Ayodele Rotimi or Moses Adedeji?
Attention pour la décision, les annoncer de cette décision de cet combat ici ce soir, ce matin actuellement, entre les deux boxeurs, Moïse Adedeji et Ayodele Rotimi. Rotimi dans le corner rouge et Moses Adedeji dans le corner bleu. Attention, la bite, we are waiting.
Yeah, here come the result, Raymond. Where the pendulum swing to? Here come the result. Oh my word. Is he going to swing to the right corner or to the blue corner?
I've said red. I've said red before.
Okay.
Let's put our hands together for the scrutinies.
Après c'est la demande, c'est le message de annoncer. Et quoi, il y a bonne performance actuellement. Les résultats de ce moment.
Unanimous decision.
Unanimous decision.
Et le vainqueur.
The winner.
Le winner is blue. So I was wrong. You are right.
Oh my word! You know, sometimes women think that how aggressive Ayodele Rotimi is. You know, the way he throws his punches and his cross and his jabs. Well, determined.
I thought they were wayward, but they were counting for him. So he's the winner. Moïse Adedeji, le vainqueur.
You're talking about Moses Adedeji.
Moïse, dans la française.
All right. But you know, Raymond, as it is, sometimes it's not by you being aggressive. It's by you
picking your point,
and it's the target.
Yeah.
Because you might think that you being aggressive will surely pay off, but sometimes you just need to pick up your point and then to hit the appropriate target, which will really amass more points for you as a brilliant boxer.
That is key. That is very important. And don't waste your energy. Make best use of your time and of course your energy. That's the lesson. I said that Yucateco is a learning process. Beside the points, beside the money, you also have to learn the rules and regulations.
Oh, that was a nice one from your Raymond. Viewers, so Tom, it's all about Yucateco Boxing League Season 2, the making of our champion.
I will on break now. I'll show you on break.
I'm seeing a lot of potential boxers here.
I'm very happy and I'm very grateful.
I feel good.
So I'm so excited that the Yucateco boxing promotion, that I'm the one of them that they signed today, and I'm so happy.
I want to use this moment to say a big thank you to Yucateco boxing promotion.
This time around, it is time for me to let them know who I am.
God bless Yucateco.
About the league, well, I think it's timely. Nigerian boxing has needed this kind of an event for a very long time. And there was something close just before the lockdown, but ever since then, we've not been able to put another show together, like this. But I think this is excellent and it's timely. It gives the boxers, these young ones, opportunity to hone their skills and, get more prepared for international competitions.
Do you understand? So we will pronounce the name will now be fixed to the club.
We have 8 clubs. Each club has 16 boxers, male.
with the concept of the boxing league in Nigeria is good. Yucateco has been trying for boxers worldwide. And if we have many organizations like him doing this thing, boxing will go a very great way. I give kudos to Yucateco. He has tried, even in professional level, much millions he has spent to make sure boxers are in good health. Even this league that he's doing, he has also spent more to promote the well-being of boxers from amateur down to professional level.
If you are schooling, it's not going to disturb your education. If you have any other kind of trade you are doing, whether you are an artisan or whatever, it does not disturb it. But the fact is, there must be a minimum requirement of 15 hours of training. That is what I formulated for any given club as one of the requirements. All your boxers must be able to have 15 hours of what? Training on a weekly basis. We just have to embrace these changes. I know it's coming.
I know like y'all, I know like Spanish.
In the blue corner, from the stables of Harmony Boxing Club, make welcome Joseph Inya.
Yeah, viewers, you welcome back to Yucateco Boxing League. 67 kg main category. In the red corner, we have a Glow Society Boxing Club for Awaz Sharafuddin in the red corner. Oh my word.
I hope he has not gone overweight.
That's what I'm waving. Offended or got overweight. Maybe medical. Maybe one of the boxers never fulfill his medical or obligation. Yeah, maybe.
I think it might be weight.
Maybe overweight. Let's wait for it.
The boxer in the blue corner overweighing.
Oh my word!
Oh my God! This should never happen.
The boxer in the blue corner overweight. I'm talking about Joseph
This is worse than a walkover. This is worse than a walkover. You came into the ring, you got overweight.
Overweight.
Oh my God, this is so disappointing. It should never happen to you.
It should not have stepped into the ring at the first place. You know, if that should be the advantage of the official, he should have stayed by.
67 male kg affair between E. Francis Ayegbeni Samuel Odunayo in red and Miramontes Tijani Kudus in blue. And the winner,
it's like giving a red card in a football match.
Sometimes I think that first and foremost, your manager, your technical, they should be the one to be in charge of you not being overweight. You should be able to control your weight. And then now that you've been called on to, it should have sent a signal warning before you come on the ring. It's like a slap to the manager that they have not, they do the unnecessary job.
It's so disappointing.
Oh my word! But
representing YS Rano.
Me, I speak in my hand. Yucateco.
Talent and show that they really deserve to be in the national team of Nigeria when it comes to amateur boxing.
Spot on, George. But it is maybe Precious and they will have another win tonight. No, it will be the time for Ikmat, to regain a freedom from Precious Annie.
Wow. So much expected in this particular fight. They're well balanced. They know themselves. They fought themselves time and time again. They know what each other can offer.
Exactly.
So they're waiting for the timing. They're waiting for the right moment to strike. But Ikmat fighting like a champion, which he is.
George, if you remember that there's something different between these two female boxers. First of all, let me start from Ikmat. Ikmat made sure that she has to reduce her weight, and she has put more pressure in her practice to make sure that she conquered or defeat her opponent tonight. And there's something unique about Precious Annie. From her hairstyle and from the way she boxed tonight, really shows that both female boxers are determined to show what they are made up of tonight.
I tell you, Milo, watching this from afar, you never can tell that these are ladies.
Exactly.
So much heart, so much energy.
Exactly.
You could see the
Oh my goodness.
And they still want to go in the first round. They still want to go much more.
Despite the referee, despite the ring the bar, so they are just like.
In fact, they feel like the bell is going too early.
But time will tell. Viewers at home.
We still have 2 more rounds to go, Milo.
2 more rounds to go. You can also join the conversation wherever you are watching us from on Yucateco TV. Drop your prediction, your conversation, and who do you think will be. And those of you watching us live, you can also drop your conversation. Your prediction really matters.
Absolutely. We can't wait for this win. How it's going to pan out, how it's going to turn out between Precious and Ikmat. 2 young female boxers that have had. They have the determination, they have the courage to show the stuff they're made of. Of course, Ikmat with all the experience, I think the experience might just be the difference from Ikmat and Precious. But Precious is so desperate to show Ikmat that she has improved. She's gotten more experience fighting her all over and over again.
Even before the referee declared the second round, Ikmat, she's on her feet.
Yeah, surely.
Shows that she's aggressive and she's ready. She's very super active tonight. Oh my goodness. Flip. I think that's a flip. I think that's a flip. I think that is a flip. I think that's a flip. And the referee asking maybe she can continue. Say yes, they can continue boxing. I think there's a flip. Precious. The way she bounced look like more of masculine.
Absolutely. They're so evenly matched. It all goes down to who wants it more, who's more desperate for the victory. They're so tactically alert.
Oh my goodness. And it turned into wrestling. It seemed that both are super active. I think that's what really what is happening now. Both are super active, I think they need to calm down to give their best, and their best really matters this morning at Yucateco Boxing Arena, Ikorodu. Good on.
I think another thing is who is more calculative and who is more calm. Both boxers, both of them are so desperate to outwit each other in terms of their technique, in terms of their execution. There's too much power play, but one of them needs to stay calm.
Oh my word! Brilliant one from Ikmat. Nice punch from Ikmat. Ikmat, never say never. Ikmat again. You know, the way she boxed, you can see through her. Oh my God!
Oh my God! Oh man, these girls are not fighting like.
I think Precious need to be cautious not to push, but to punch. Not to push. You have to, to throw the punch. A lot of instruction. Dish it out to Precious.
These girls are not fighting like the ladies at all.
I think what is in it?
Too much aggression.
You spot on, and then what is in their mind
I
is.
think they need to give them 5 rounds. If you ask me, 3 rounds is not just enough for these ladies. Unbelievable stuff. Ladies can offer the Yucateco Boxing League. Unbelievable.
Sometimes their mindset it is, I'm coming there, to redeem my image. I don't want to become a slave. I want to gain my freedom. That's what is in the heart of Ikmat.
Exactly.
I want to
tired of living under the shadows.
As Ikmat denied in the red corner, that's what is in her mind. And to Precious and in the blue corner, she want to continue.
Another thing I like about both boxers that they're fighting with pride. None of them want to give up that you're better than me. That's what makes it more
because it has been given the jury a lot of headache. Because the jury, some we said red, while some we said blue. Because there's a film about that will give a lot of concern and it need a lot of concentration from the jury. There's a
just one more round to decide.
Slim,
who's going to be better between both boxers. They're so close in terms of tenacity, energy, skill, power. They've got everything up right there. It's almost 100% from both ladies. Come on. The referee just making sure that everything is fair and square for this fight to continue.
Well, viewers at home, time will tell. Good one again. Ikmat, she started like hours on fire. Ikmat in the red corner. Precious in the blue corner. Sometimes something of a such needs to happen. That's what we witnessed during the Mortal Joe and the really wants to allow. Same. Exactly.
They will see action in that rematch. I tell you.
That will be the third time both of them will be boxing again. Precious, the way both female boxers, the way they box, they box with so much confidence. I don't want to wait. I don't want to lose sight yet.
Female boxers this good, this energetic, this desperate for the victory.
Oh my goodness!
For the order.
You spot on. You
spot ego at stake.
You spot on, George.
Some body shots now. Precious. Trying to dominate, trying to come out strong in the third and final round. Time ticking away. A difference maker. Who comes out with the last technique? Who comes out with something good in those final seconds to go?
George, the way Ikmat, the way she boxes, she don't want to give Precious a breathing space. Give it to me, give it to you. No, my word! There's a brilliant uppercut.
Cheap uppercut that time. Good gracious me.
Very perfect uppercut.
Precious looking a little bit tired now.
She's exhausted. If it
goes down to experience.
Now what she needs is experience.
Is gradually picking the points now. Igman seems
Precious need it.
Oh my God.
Precious need experience now. All experience.
Stepped up. What a fight. What a performance. Applauding these great ladies, Amazons, warriors, building everything right there in the ring. And of course, you would never can tell that these are ladies.
George.
Just an unbelievable stuff.
It make me to remember Mortal Jokudos and the Rewan Salau.
Yeah, you said
the version of the female, which is the female version of it. Now take a look at it. We will witness the first round, the second round, and the third round. So do you think Precious? Do you think Ikmat? What can you say about this bout, George?
I can't tell you where this one will swing, but what I know is the rivalry is going to continue. They're almost fighting like enemies.
The rivalry make me to remember the rivalry in Spanish league. We call it the Barcelona and the Real Madrid. Both of them like cats and rats.
Exactly.
They don't want to give it out to anyone. You know, the ego is there, and then the pride is there. I want to continue dominating consistently, and then Ikmat want to regain a freedom.
It's actually good for Nigerian boxers. It's actually good for the future. For the young ones that are watching female boxing, watching these young ladies, they know that there's a future in female boxing. They know that these ones are star in the making, so they want to follow their footsteps. They are, I tell you, mentors and an inspiration for the young female boxers. You could see Milo.
Yeah.
They did not even hug themselves.
No.
They know it's a sport, but because of the rivalry.
I'm looking forward to the reaction, because Raymond just shipped that in that you should watch out for the reaction. I want the reaction of the last bout. Immediately Petra's in, she's been declared as a winner. Ikmat, she was busy crying. Even the official were telling her to step out of the ring. She said no, that she needed a rematch of this bout, and now here come the rematch. Maybe she swing to her, how to swing to Precious. Time will tell.
It's so close to pull this one.
All eyes on decks.
All eyes on the officials, all eyes on the referee, all eyes on the announcer.
Yeah,
where will this one go? Even the fans can.
Exactly.
Everybody's desperate to see.
They are all
How can
willing.
these ladies be separated?
Who will be the champion of this bout? Who will be the champion? Even though the fans, the spectators.
It's a difficult call for the judges at the moment.
That's what I said. I said it will be a heartache for the jury, to compute and to tell us the appropriate results. But time will tell. No matter how difficult it is, they are the one in charge of it. I'm very sure they'll give us the best announcer.
Finally, the results is gonna come up. I feel for the one that's gonna be heartbroken this time around. Just maybe,
Here come the results, George. Here come the results.
This has been another Yucateco Classical.
Classic.
Please put your hands together.
It's an El Clasico. Imagine the ladies are the ones giving us an El Clasico fight.
And now the winner.
For
bout number 491 by split decision.
It's a split decision.
2-3.
It's a split decision 2-3. And the winner is
blue.
The winner is blue. Oh my goodness.
Look at the hog. The hog is not in their mind at all.
It's a casual hog.
It's a casual hog. Oh, these girls, they're so desperate for it. Congratulations. Well deserved, but a difficult one for the judges to score. And they have so many fans.
George, what I'm going to do is, if possible, I'm going to invite Ikmat down here. I want to invite Ikmat. I need Ikmat to come. Please permit me just a minute. Let me bring that.
Yeah, we might need to hear from Ikmat what she thinks about the fight. How did she come out victorious? The rivalry, the intensity, the anger, the desperation to come out victorious. Maybe, just maybe, the experience have made the difference right here. But Ikmat needs to come and tell us what really happened in this particular fight. What intensity, what rivalry.
Official for bout 492. Referee Atonda. Judge 1 Adewumi. Judge 2 Fadilat. Judge 3 Adebayo. Judge 4 Adenule.
Still bringing you action over Yucateco Boxing League as we wait for these young boxers to come tell us how they feel about this fight.
Judge 3 Adebayo. Adenule. Judge Adeniyi.
And the rivalry continues. She's joining us right here. She's so distraught Of course, another close fight, another rivalry.
Ikmat. Ikmat. How do you feel about this bout? I don't want to see the chairs. I don't want to see it.
It's part of it. It's part of it. That's the passion. That's that's the drama of the game.
How do you feel about this bout, Ikmat?
I don't feel nothing.
Take your time. Take your time. Take your time. I can feel the emotion. I can feel the pain. But
She's giving so much into this fight. That's as well.
How do you feel about it? Calm down. You know, the first bout. You know,
We're so proud of what you guys are doing. You're young ladies. And of course, you've given the fans something very, very interesting to watch. How do you ladies feel like you're really giving a very entertaining fight for boxing fans in Yucateco to really enjoy your rivalry? Two of you always competing toe to toe. It's always difficult for the judges to decide between two of you who wins the match.
492.
Why do you think it's always difficult for the judges to decide?
67
It's always
kg
close, yeah.
affair.
What's always the difference? What's always that slim difference?
I don't see the
And in the red corner, representing the Ramontes Boxing Club. Welcome, Ataobi Honora.
Yeah, you did.
But
okay, quick one.
Well, you can feel the emotions, yeah.
Ikmat, quick one. Do you want to call for a rematch?
yes,
Another rematch?
yes.
You know, the first bout you called for a rematch. There come the second round too. Is another rematch. You still calling for another third?
Yes.
So what should we be expecting in the third?
What do you think you need to do differently this time around? You've been fighting her toe to toe.
I will not fight. I will knock out. I want knockout.
Amazing
You
stuff.
promising to knock her out in the
I
third?
want knockout.
She's experienced. She knows what you can do. That's a challenge. Both of you know what each other can do.
I want knockout. I want to challenge.
You want to challenge her again?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Viewers at home.
Yeah, that's what.
Denied said she want to challenge Precious Anin again.
Amazing stuff.
For the third bout. Will it be possible for you to conquer?
Yes.
You saw the timing.
What do you think you might need to do differently? Because you guys know yourselves, the same tactics, the same approach to your fight. But what do you think you need to do differently to make the difference for you?
I will knock it down. If I cannot knock it down, they will not give me the fight.
Yeah, I see the point.
But if I knock him down, they will give me the fight. I want knockout.
But she's so powerful too. It's gonna be another difficult one.
Can't be difficult for me.
For the third round?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, so much. We appreciate your time. That's what Yucateco brings to you. That's what it's all about at the Yucateco Boxing League. The ladies living up to expectation. Of course, the ladies were just more or less, doing demonstration in the round in the Yucateco season 1.
Yeah.
Season 2.
Season 2.
They're part of the league, and they're dominating. They're making season 2 more interesting.
George.
Just say what a man can do. The women are doing more better now. Precious is going to join us and tell us our own. What makes the difference for her? What has been this rivalry? What has been this competition between she and Ikmat? I can see you guys fight, time and time again. It's been always close. What has always been the difference?
Okay. I don't need to work with her because she's have power more than me. So I use my sense to fight.
Okay.
My power.
Okay.
Yeah, the experience made a difference too.
Yes, sir.
But Precious, if I may ask, you have done wonderfully well, but what should they be expecting in your next bout?
Next bout I believe is the final of this Category Boxing League. So I'm coming out victorious. I want to be the number one. I'm the number one already.
You are the number one, of course. Try to still keep it. She wants a rematch.
Yes, sir.
She's always gonna ready. We might go back to the ringside for another ladies fight because we're still making champions at the Yucateco Boxing League.
Thank you.
Back to the ring for more action. Another ladies Still the latest fight. Another latest fight in the open. Still in the first round. Another very good one to watch from the ladies. Of course, the ladies showing they have class, they have the courage, they have the skill too, just like the men. And the ladies' fight so far has been more entertaining, more delightful to watch for the fans. Of course, they started as an exhibition and got better. They had a female league, but the ladies now staking a claim in Yucateco Boxing League Season 2. And of course, Ada with some straight jabs. Time taken away for the first round. Dawn and Dusted.
And Precious actually went on to say that she's getting a lot of encouragement, that she's so inspired by what she has got so far. But this is just the beginning for her. Looking forward to doing more things as far as the sport of boxing is concerned. She's also grateful to Yucateco for providing the right platform. Good one. I mean, they just have to encourage as much as possible.
Dolby fighting from the red corner. Let's wait for round 2 to come. Omolale in the blue.
Omolayo, yeah, that is
in the blue corner.
Yeah.
It's in the end of the first round. Adobe trying to use a height advantage if that can make a difference. Without Omolayo.
I was so pleased and of course so impressed with that last bout we had, the ladies bout, and this one is still on break. We are waiting for the restart, entering the second round of this very one, and I think we continue to get the best from the women as far as boxing is concerned. The bout is on, Judge. More drama.
We are back to the ring. Adobe using a height advantage, going for some straight jabs, but Malaya coming out like a lion that has been released. She's coming out with some aggression, with some energy, but height advantage is just a problem for her to cope with. Adobe trying to use a longer reach to get some straight jabs. Oh, Malaya, good shot now, Malaya fighting back. But Adobe trying to control the fight, trying to dominate with a long reach, with her jabs. Nice shot that time, Malaya. Oh, fantastic! What a right hand. Well executed, Malaya, and then yet again.
It's a double.
She looks good now. She looks good when she lands that right hand. And lands to that left hand pushes her down. Oh, my word.
That was a very powerful push.
Aggressive push.
The lady falling to the canvas, sprawling there, and being helped now by the referee.
Wow.
I hope she'll be able to continue. Definitely.
The ladies' fight has lived up to expectations
she's
so
ready,
far.
yeah, she's ready. Providing plenty of entertainment.
Malaya looking very good with the hooks, with some, but Adobe dangerous with the jabs. Wow, different styles.
And there's so much enthusiasm on part of the spectators here. Apparently, they are getting to love this women boxing.
Again, struggling with a shoulder, but getting a count from the referee. Adobe's height advantage. I think that has been the difference maker so far. Malayo needs to come up with something good. Those are power punches, can make a difference. Don't endorse it for the second round. One more round to go between these ladies to decide where this one will swing. It's been close, it's been clearly contested, but Adobe just slightly edging it with a height advantage so far. But the ladies have given us.
I love the
so much
determination.
excitement so far.
They never say die spirit. They've provided real competition here, and of course, not feigning it in any way. They have shown that they want to rule. They want to rule the world.
They are ruling the ring at the moment. One more round to go between Malayo in the blue corner against Adobe in the red corner. That's what Yucateco box only gives to you. Inclusion, the ladies also giving their own chance. Third and the last round to come.
The coaches have done some quick exhortation, asking their various boxers to go for the kill in this crucial third and, of course, final round.
Yeah, Adobe trying to go for the kill, but she puts herself in a dangerous situation. Adobe using all the longer jabs. Looking very dangerous with the jabs. Adobe trying to go for some body shots, trying to stoop to conquer, but Adobe, she's trying to keep out far away from her. Close fight, different approach, different attitude, different style to the fight.
These ladies want to rule. They've been really bold and, of course, not hiding their intention to become champions. I like the flair, I like the never say die spirit, and this has to be continued.
Well, it started as an exhibition, but now they are professionally part of the Yucateco Boxing League in Season 2. Of course, they were given their own female league, and of course, the CEO of Yucateco, talking about Yakubu Imadu, felt like the ladies have done enough to deserve a place in the league. And of course, Adobe now walking away with it with some quick 1-2 jabs. They're now part of the league, and they've earned the right to be part of the league. Malayo now going for some body shots. Can I make a difference? She's smelling blood. Time ticking away. Who comes up with the last?
Fearless ladies.
Sequence of punches to sway the judges in their favor. Who comes up with something good in the final seconds of the third and final round between Adobe and Malayo? Adobe now with great right hand. Combination. Swings left. Oh, catches out with the right hand. Adobe fights. Jabs. Great fight, entertaining fight, done and dusted. Adobe takes it from me, but officials will tell us where this one will swing.
Certainly a very, very good fight, very entertaining. From the first minute to the last minute, there was no dull moment.
Exactly, absolutely spot on.
So we're waiting, and maybe a couple of minutes from now, we know who has won in this bout. But generally, the ladies have also been able to distinguish themselves, showing or confirming that they have been graduated from exhibition status to championship status was not a mistake at all.
Absolutely well earned, well deserved. And of course, trying to garner more points for the boxing clubs as they're hopefully trying to get to the final of the Yucateco Boxing League Season 2. But this one is week 19 and week 20. And has so far lived up to expectation in terms of the quality of boxing we've seen so far. And the ladies also have done much more than we expected.
It's been a long day, long night, stretching to this morning. And of course,
morning, yeah.
when you are enjoying, when you are enjoying music, you have to play that music twice. You have to play it repeatedly. For us, no dull moments because we've had plenty of fun, plenty of excitement, a lot to cherish, a lot to really be thankful to Yucateco for, because for once we are beginning to think of a proper breeding ground, production ground for future stars, both men and of course women boxing stars, and perhaps in the next couple of years we'll begin to even appreciate this Yucateco dream much more than you can ever imagine.
Yeah, this is where all the dream began. This is where the vision began. And of course, the officials now getting set to announce the winner of this one.
It's another cracking affair. A round of applause for our boxers.
Applaudissez les deux boxeurs, applaudissez le boxeur et bienvenue à ce moment, le moment d'annoncer le champion de cette bout féminine actuellement.
Bout number 492.
Le vainqueur, c'est
decision of 2-3. The winner
2 contre 3.
Blue.
Oh, le camp bleu, vainqueur.
I can't believe this.
Oh là là.
Another shocking result. Another very surprising result. Malayo did a good job. Scored enough points to impress the judges.
This is serious.